Test 1 2, test 1 2. All right. Happy Pie Monday, everybody. We're back with more Genshin. Good old Genshin. That's what I always say. We're creeping up on, well, we're not creeping up there yet, but when did I start? In March? I don't know how far we were gonna get, but we're gonna do our best to catch up to everybody else. So, this morning, I saw that there were 3 areas, 3 regions, where I could do the Traveler's Tales. Let's see if there are any. They're still there! Oh my god, for once I can do some of these fancy things. We can explore and see what the characters have to tell us about themselves. Before that, though. Yay! Alright, I don't know what Sucrose is doing there. Near the Thousand Winds Temple, an alchemist is making observations from high ground. Alright, let's see what's what.
Time to roll. Running late again.
Wait, is that the little girl that sells... No, it's not. There's a little girl that sells, like, among other things, those mushrooms, those Philomeno mushrooms that are a pain in the ass to get. I don't think I need anybody else, or I don't think I'm gonna level anybody else who uses them, but who knows. Hey Joel, happy Pie Monday to you. How was your work event? Did you get to eat lots of good food? Where the hell is she? Am I blind? Is she in there? Food was pretty good. And you got the food and you got the hell out of there, right? You did nothing else. I'm confused. I mean, the thing's got to open, right?
Steer clear of other people.
Did I not do this puzzle? Is that why? Is there a puzzle here? Your friend offered to drive you. Took us an hour to get out of the parking lot. Wow. You had that much food in there. The car was so slowed down and weighed down by the food. Because you took all of it back with you. I'm impressed. Better taking the bus? Well, I mean, the bus probably has better suspension, so yeah, you could probably fit more food in there. Right?
Installation chamber deployed. Ultimatum protocol. Let the show begin. Hero incoming! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Alright. Well, there's a chest here. I guess I never got this, which
So
is
shiny.
baffling to me. I could have sworn I explored this area before. How the hell do you get in there? Where is Sucrose? Oh, she's up there! Can't even see her because of the sunlight beaming in my eyes. What the hell is she doing up there? I'm just happy that I can actually do this.
What?
Was it the same type of food, though? Asian dishes? Sucrose, what are you doing up here? Huh? Yes, very interesting. Time to write all this down. Why did you climb so high up, Sucrose? Raji? Oh, I didn't think anyone else would come here. I'm taking advantage of my vacation to do some nature watching. Nature watching rune guards, then. Look, over there. Do you see that white pigeon? Aren't they practically everywhere? Yes, but only in high places. Oh, no. Only in places high, safe, and inaccessible enough to humans will they show their most natural, authentic appearance. Speaking of which, see? Patrolling ruin guards don't disturb them at all. Is that because ruin guards don't actively attack animals? Wait, ruin guards aren't hostile? It's pretty damn hostile. I was close enough that he just started wailing on me. That's precisely what I'm curious about. Once I observed a finch making a nest atop a ruin guard's head, and yet when others approached, the ruin guard restarted itself. Could such a relationship be considered symbiotic? Is there some language or signal-based communication between them? Is this trust in automatons an inherited instinct, much like the imprinting phenomenon? Or is this an indication of them possessing greater intelligence than we assumed? Living creatures are host to so many secrets, and I want to learn all about them. I totally understand how you feel. Last time was Indian. Oh, okay. I guess I was confused. This one was mostly Chinese. Okay. So covering different cultures, I see. Thank you. I'm glad I got the chance to share these ideas with you too. In the past, I've always thought that doing experiments by myself in the lab was the happiest, most fulfilling thing in the world. But now that I think about it, spending my vacation this way isn't so bad either. That's very nice. I wonder, white pigeons, what are you thinking about as I watch you from afar? They're probably thinking, who is that creepy little girl watching us? I know she's not little, but to them she probably looks like a little girl. Compared to some of the other stuff they've probably seen. Alright, so... I guess that was the Mondstadt one. Let's go to Liyue. Who's the lucky individual? Wait, what? We did this one already. An itinerant swordsman is gazing off into the distance on the outskirts of Liyue. I swear we did this already. Only Asian cultures. Okay.
Running late again.
Well, Asia's a big place, you know. No, this must be different. Or is it? Yeah, this is different. I don't remember him sitting. He's just chilling. You seem tired. Run into some trouble, perhaps? Nothing but the usual minor problems one runs into while on the road. Well, I don't know. I would say my recent travels have been rather tiring. I understand. Though we may think ourselves accustomed to a life of wandering, there will always be times when we cannot help but sigh. Of course, the day may come when we miss our days as wayfarers, even should we find a place to settle down. No life has ever been lived in perfect bliss. Do you also get tired, Kazuha? Of course. Not all the paths I've tread were smooth going. When a bad mood strikes, troubles soon follow in their twos and threes, with nostalgia not far behind. A wanderer yearning for home is like a bird pining for the old forest. But once these troubles pass, the journey continues once more. Having experienced this again and again, I've come to realize something. The world is vast, and setbacks inevitable, but a clear heart fears not inclement weather. I feel like I've heard that before. Isn't that the quote that you used for him when I had to do the quiz? Was that the quote? I feel like he said something about inclement weather at some point, or somebody did. So he does have two, I guess, right? How do you see the anecdotes? The quote was something about his sword fighting being the last link to his home. Who said something about inclement weather? This one, right? Oh yeah, you can have multiple. Interesting. Well, well, well. Okay, next. Inazuma. We're very lucky today. Got quite a few. No idea who was talking about inclement weather? Maybe I just made it up.
Time to roll.
Didn't we get this guy last time? A new character that I have no idea at all about. Noelle was talking about fair weather. No, this was inclement weather. But that might have been something else. Cross-referencing the results from the other investigations. Right. It looks like this break-in can be consolidated with the others. Still, what kind of criminal would steal nothing after gaining entry? And just how did they get in? Working on a new case? Oh ho, perfect timing, Raji. Indeed I am, and on quite the interesting one too. Hey Convi. I'm doing well, how are you? Raiden was talking about lightning? Nah, it was specifically the word inclement. Something about inclement. There's a criminal breaking into homes across the city, but they never steal anything once they're in. They just make a huge mess of the bookshelves. The residents are already at their wits' end. Though there haven't been any material losses, nobody wants invaders traipsing through their homes. So they filed a case with us. Could we be dealing with a light novel superfan gone rogue? Ha ha ha. This is already the third home this month. It's a bit much even for someone obsessed with novels. But there is one thread linking all the cases. Every victim owns a copy of the crime novel called The Flesh-Eating Tree That You Shouldn't Mess With. What's even more fascinating is that the criminals' methods mirror those described in the book. Even their physical mannerisms, down to the way they walk, are similar to the book's protagonist. In cases like this, conventional wisdom dictates that we should first bring the author down to the police station for questioning. But I've got a different theory, and the Doshin are helping me verify it as we speak. If they can find the clue I'm looking for, then I'll be able to keep putting this puzzle together. The Doshin are already on the move? Oh, and what about Sarah? Kujo Sarah? How was the weekend? Weekend was good, but man, the weather here has been really windy and rainy, stormy. It's always a concern when it's really windy like this. And I guess for you in Canada, Joel, it's not rain, it's snow. So the storm is moving and warming up. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know. One of the two. I'm sure Canada has seen much worse storms than that. Madame Kujo Sarah is leading that investigation herself. She even got all stern with me before leaving. I'll trust your judgment for now, Shikanoin. But how certain are you? And what did you say? Right now, about 30%. If their findings align with my expectations, 60%. And in the meantime, I need to find someone. If they really exist, then the truth won't be far off. And what kind of person would that be? Someone with a motive to track down every copy of The Flesh-Eating Tree That You Shouldn't Mess With. Wow, that was... It's like a side quest, basically. It's not an anecdote. It was going to be one of the worst? Ooh. And it was the biggest in the few years? Okay. That's harsh. Truly a head-scratcher of a case. Just what could their goal be? Wait, is that the reason why you couldn't get out of the parking lot? Or just because everybody else was trying to get out of the parking lot? Okay, we did it. We spoke to everybody that wanted to chat with us. One thing, just want to show something if it's still there. See, look, Joel. Look at the little, the title there, subtitle. Child, my goat. I guess Mavi thinks highly of Child just as much as I do. I just noticed that, I think this morning or yesterday, something like that. So there you go. There's a story behind that. Oh, okay, I see. I'm not in the know. Oh, the gala was the day before the storm. Oh, okay. Okay, not bad then. Just poorly designed parking lot. Oh, so the storm just happened all, like, yesterday. Interesting. Oh yeah, that's right, because I was talking to my parents and they said that it was pretty bad there. Okay. I think that's all I wanted to do, right? Is there a new thing here? Oh yeah, I wanted to do the Stygian Onslaught. If we have time, we'll do it. I did it once already, but I want to just, you know, get some more artifacts. This is all good. I took the last photos on the camera. The fancy camera. I posted them on Discord. They look pretty cool to me.
My parents always say, no matter how busy life gets, you should always...
You were playing Stygian. You could not get by the first boss no matter what team you used. You spent hours. You started brainstorming new teams, and as a joke, Mommy said, I have Child. I was like, wait a second, we should try it. Oh, yeah. You like those kind of you? That's awesome. 1 in the morning at the time. I mean, come on. Child, he's never steered anybody wrong. Child is life. Is her child just C0? Or did she get more constellations? Because now I'm curious. Now I'm curious if... Oh, okay, so she's not like a diehard C6, let's C6 Child fan. But still, you know. I'll take it. Anytime anybody compliments Child, I think it's a good moment. You have to appreciate those moments. Given how much you hate him, Joel, we need to balance it somehow. Child, Benny, Sitlali, Mavuika. Alright, fair enough. Wow, that's like, okay, well, it's a pretty diverse team there. Alright, let's continue the story, I guess. Which one was it? This one? And then I have to do this first, right? So let's go and explore this whole area, I guess.
Oh, check it out! The graffiti on the wall is glowing! Masters of the Night Wind. And by the looks of it, Masters of Nightlife, too.
Oh, I don't have to do the pink markers? Oh, you told me that, right? That these are the optional ones. Where is the quest that I do have to do, though? I don't really like using the focused mode, but I guess I should, right? It's available. Ah, okay. Well, maybe we should then. Alright, whatever. Let's do it. Let's do what they want me to do.
Wonder if we're allowed in here. Oh, the door opened all by itself. Taking that as a yes. Aw, the Tomisaur from earlier. It's really here.
That's the one who summoned us.
Then let's go introduce ourselves.
How did Friday Night Fortnite go? I don't remember. Probably not well. I'm sure I enjoyed it
Hello
enough.
there.
I think,
Okay. Probably doesn't understand what we're saying. Doesn't look like any cogs are turning in there.
I don't think I won any. Yeah, I don't think I had any victories that evening. And then I played Festival for a bit. Just one set. You know, to relax.
Whoops, sorry. No offense intended.
You there! You dare disrespect our elder? Oh, you mean... Oh, I see. Sorry, my mistake. Apparently you are here by invitation. In which case, it's my job to make you feel welcome. Some introductions are in order. I am Kaholam, one of the priests of our tribe. And this is our Iktomisaur elder, the great Tlapokpokteets-Tatel, a living totem among the masters of the Night Wind.
Whoa, that's quite a tongue twister.
In truth, we usually go with Elder Tlapo for short. You're welcome to do the same.
Lapo. Okay. We were invited here in a very unusual way.
I assume you're referring to our elder's special ability. Elder Tlapo has been alive for many centuries and harbors secrets that even we priests are at a loss to explain. So your reaction is entirely natural. But one thing I can say for sure is that Elder Tlapo has appointed the two of you to an extremely important task. For this reason, I would like to ask you to undergo a test.
What sort of task? And what kind of test?
If it's all right with you, I'll take you to see our chief. He's in a much better position to answer your questions.
Okay, sure.
Very well. Then please follow me.
Oh, more
You can
military.
Use this scroll
Oh,
to go
okay, I see.
directly to the obsidian altar, where the chief is.
So you just want, instead of waifus, you want husbandos. Yeah, I don't know if you're gonna get that. The intersection of gacha players and people who want... Well, I guess it could work, but... Yeah, I don't know. I feel like it's... There could be waifus, make them realistic, not anime. Oh, I see what you mean. Well... I don't know, does anybody, like, do Western cultures ever make gachas? Or is it exclusively, like, Eastern cultures? Mostly, I guess, China.
Don't worry, it's just one of the many mystical abilities of our tribe.
So which quest is this referring to, though, that I just spoke to this guy about?
You can use this scroll to go Don't worry, it's just one of the many mystical abilities of our tribe. one of the routine duties of a priest. We attempt to contact the spirits of our ancestors to seek epiphanies and revelations. The chief is just over there. Please wait here while I have a word with him. I'll just be a moment.
Well, the Masters of the Night Wind are definitely living up to their reputation as the mysterious ones.
All right, I've told the chief why we're here, and now you may speak with him. Right this way.
So, you two are the appointed ones. I am Chief Biram. Welcome, and thank you for your patience.
So tall.
Unusually so. Yes, I am aware, but I assure you, it's no cause for alarm.
Oh, no, of course not. Sorry, Paimon just reacted without thinking.
Is he actually tall? I can't tell. He's sitting down. What's this about us being appointed?
Ah, yes.
I guess he is
Caholen told
pretty.
me about that. As outsiders to our tribe, this is probably the first you've heard of such appointments. I'm sure the whole thing seems very confusing. Throughout our history, only members of the Masters of the Night Wind have been appointed to undertake these tasks. This is the first time an outsider has ever been chosen.
Really?
Allow me to explain. Our tribe has an old tradition of recording history in the form of woven scrolls. And not just our own history. We record the legends and heroic feats of all other tribes as well. It is a tradition we have observed for many centuries. We treat it as a solemn duty. However, when a major event occurs that affects all of Natlan, we record it on a different kind of scroll, used for this exact purpose. And these scrolls can only be woven by someone of the Iktomisor Elder's choosing. When the Iktomisor Elder senses a major change in the ley lines, it will issue a formal declaration to appoint a creator for this scroll.
Whoa, so you mean...
Elder Tlapo sensed a ley line change quite some time ago, but had not yet designated the scroll weavers until you arrived.
Okay, but just so you're aware, we don't know the first thing about weaving scrolls.
As a matter of fact, that does not surprise me at all.
How come?
In the 200 years that Elder Tlapo has held this position, none of the appointed ones have ever been experienced scroll weavers.
Does that mean 200 years of major historical events have gone unrecorded?
No. They all submitted scrolls in time, yet each of them claimed it was not their own work, but a gift from the spirits.
Man, this tribe gets more mysterious by the second.
Yes, well, that is the part that troubles me. The notion that we have to rely on esoteric things like gifts from the spirits to record historical events of such great importance. It is unsettling.
Huh. That's pretty surprising to hear, coming from the chief of this tribe.
I can imagine. You probably see the Masters of the Night Wind as a people shrouded in mystery, who pride ourselves on our arcane practices. But I am something of an exception. I may be the chief, but when it comes to our traditions, I'm in fact a proponent of change and reform. I have dedicated my energies to deciphering the many mysteries of our tribe. In doing so, I hope to establish clearer rules that will help sustain our traditions in the future.
Wow, that sounds great! So have you figured out the mystery of the gift from the spirits?
Sadly not. It is something I've been investigating for a long time, but I have yet to uncover what this gift truly refers to. Only a small handful of events over the years have been recorded on these special scrolls, with decades between each one. and by the time the next scroll weaver is appointed, my time as chief will be long gone. I will not be in a position to investigate as thoroughly.
So...
While I haven't gotten to the bottom of the matter, I have made some progress. But the only way I can develop my theories further is with the cooperation of the appointed ones.
And that's why you want to put us through this test.
Precisely. It's nothing to be worried about. Simply a means of validating my current hypothesis. It shouldn't take you long, nor will it put you in any danger.
Alright, so what does it involve exactly?
I can explain everything in detail when we get to the site of the test. But first, please wait a moment while I change out of the soul-shielding cloak. This garb is one of our important cultural relics, handed down by generations of chiefs. It is only to be worn when conducting certain ceremonies.
Oh.
Byram removes his cloak and carefully hands
Please,
the blah blah blah.
follow me.
Jesus, he is tall. What the hell? What kind of food are they feeding him?
Do you see this scroll? If you touch it, you will enter a hidden space. Today's test is, quite simply, to find a way to escape that space.
That's it?
I assure you, it's not as easy as it sounds. If you cannot find your own way out, I will of course intervene to bring you back here. But then, we will be no closer to solving this mystery.
We'll give it a try.
Good. Simply touch the scroll to begin the test.
You love how tall he is and there's no explanation? Is he the only one that's tall like this? But they even comment on it. Paimon even says, wow, tall. Jesus.
You may begin whenever you're ready.
That's insane. He's comically tall. He's like twice the height of
Whoa, you
the
really
Traveler.
did get teleported.
But where's the way out?
It seems like this place is completely sealed off. Doesn't look like there's an exit anywhere. Let's take a look around and see what we can find.
This scroll has purposely been hung in the very middle of the ceiling. Whatever it means, it must be significant. There's some sort of machine here, probably used for weaving. A large pile of woven scrolls. The thick layer of dust indicates that they've been here a long time.
There are so many woven scrolls here. Paimon remembers seeing some of them before in other tribes. They seem to record historical events. This one really stands out from the rest. For starters, it's the biggest of them all. Wonder what story it tells.
The colors are very distinctive too.
Yeah, you're right. Over there, something just flashed. Traveler, did you catch that?
How did she see it? How did Paimon realize it? It was behind her. I tell you, Paimon is just, she's not letting on, but she knows everything. Maybe that's how we get out. But by seeing things we shouldn't see before.
Oh, right.
We couldn't
Paimon's
see
with
before.
you.
Ictomosaurs and tribespeople capable of spirit speaking have the ability to activate a unique form of elemental sight, which makes them keenly aware of things that are otherwise not so easily detected. So if I had Citlali, I guess I wouldn't be able to use Citlali though. But normally she would have that same ability, right? I thought it was on the wall. Hold on. Oh, Urn as well. Oh.
There is something hiding here! Yep, this looks like our ticket out of this place.
What the hell is this then? Whatever. Is there anything else I wonder? Whoops. Okay, but that's not the same thing with the... Oh, I see. Oh, I see, and then you can place it here. Or not, apparently. What the hell was that? Oh. Okay. I'm not gonna question it. Whatever. What do I have to... I gotta back out. Or not. Oh, I gotta place the thing. That's why. They want me to do this, and then they want me to do this. I see. Oh my god.
Whew, we finally made it out.
It is just as I thought. You are indeed capable of undertaking this mission.
It's too complicated for me. I gotta think. Did this prove your theory?
Yes. You saw many distinctive-looking scrolls there, didn't you?
Sure did.
This specific kind of scroll was left to us by our ancestors. Upon investigation, I discovered what sets it apart is the use of a color not featured in ordinary scrolls. It is a most mysterious color that most people cannot even detect. I myself had to employ special techniques to confirm its existence. Yet there are those who are born with a natural ability to perceive it. And that is why I wanted to test you.
You mean...
That space you just entered was an exhibition room for storing this variety of woven scrolls. Centuries ago, a great shaman by the name of Huitzilin put in place a security measure so that anyone who entered the room without permission will become trapped inside. It exists to this day, and although I have not managed to decipher how it works, I have at least found out how to turn it on and off. Once someone is trapped inside, it is all but impossible for them to escape without outside help. Unless they share the great shaman's ability to perceive that strange color.
I did see a certain color in there.
Clearly, you must have this ability, which leads me to believe that our Ictomisaur Elder can sense this ability in people, and that it appoints a scroll weaver on this basis.
Another secret power? Traveler, you are full of mysteries.
Ah, look
Still,
at that
having this
sly
ability doesn't
face.
change the fact that neither of us know where to start with weaving a scroll.
Don't worry about that. The method for weaving this kind of scroll appears to be largely the same as for an ordinary scroll. The main difference is in the dye that gives it its unique color. If my suspicions are correct, this dye is the key to weaving the scroll, and your special ability is the key to obtaining it. The dyeing process is also a little different from the norm, but I don't anticipate any major issues there. As long as you two can source the dye itself, I can assist with the application.
Cool, we'll follow your lead.
Great! Then please use your abilities to source the necessary ingredients. And in the meantime, I will have someone prepare some fabric for test dyeing. We'll make a few sample pieces to test out my hypothesis. And if that goes well, we can begin the scroll in earnest. If you agree to help, you can expect to be handsomely rewarded once this is all over. So, what are your thoughts?
I think with the ability to help comes the responsibility to do so.
Agreed, especially if there's a reward in it. What is the reward, by the way? Is it food? Paimon hopes it's food.
Given the stakes involved for our tribe, I was thinking a substantial sum of mora would be appropriate. Surely that would be preferable to just a free meal.
I don't know, those meals are hard to make.
Anyway, how do we go about finding these ingredients? Are we supposed to just keep walking around Natland until we stumble across them?
Thankfully not. I've already identified a location where I suspect they may be found. And I've arranged for someone to guide you there. Your guide is waiting just outside. You can set off at your leisure.
So again, is this the quest that I just completed? Was that this flower one? Or a completely different one? It's a story quest probably, right? Where is it? Here. Did you say these are the ones that it's helpful to finish? So because they affect the final fight? So I should do all of this. Oh, I see what you mean. Okay. Is the suggestion to do everything here before doing the final quest? Does doing everything affect? Because I'd rather do everything than miss out on something. I'm not opposed to doing that. Especially since I've, you know... I can level up who I need to level up now. Several quests in Outland that affect the final quest, including but not limited to these... Okay, so I should do all of them. So let's do that then. That'll be the next big challenge, is to do every single one of these quests. The effect is basically just, hey, remember when you did this? I mean, that's great. I love that. It'll be a nice reminder, because I'll forget all about these quests unless they remind me. So here's the question. What do we do first? Viewer's choice. So Collective of Plenty comes after. So do each of these, but not this one. And do them fully, right? All 3 for each one. So you get to pick. Do I go in order? Is there a reason to go in order, or do we just pick random ones? I did promise Kinich that we would visit him way back at the beginning, before we started the Archon quest. Keep going? I don't know. It doesn't really matter, does it? It's just a fetch quest at this point. So let's read the descriptions then. Calling from the Masters of the Night Wind. After passing the test said by the Chief of the Masters of the Night Wind, you realize that you possess the ability to discern a particular color, which seems to be the key to completing your mission. Okay, we'll do the Kinich's tribe after, because we promised we would visit him. Legendary color. The Masters of the Night Wind have upheld an ancient custom for generations, using colorful woven scrolls to record the history of Natlan. It is precisely because of this tradition that you, who have stumbled upon the tribe, have been entrusted with the mission. Alright. They have even more description here. Perhaps the best way to truly understand the customs and traditions of a place is to immerse oneself in them. Listen to the worries and woes of those who are born and bred here. Taste the unique local cuisine, or even learn a popular song. The adventures and stories shared with locals will surely become cherished memories with the passage of time. Wait. No, that's underground, right? It's probably just this way. This was your favorite one? It's got a really nice color scheme. Kind of reminds me of my Lunar Charge team kicking ass.
Running late again.
Toltec.
I take it you're the ones appointed by Elder Talapo?
Yep. And you are...
Call me Toltec. The chief asked me to be your guide for the day. His messengers already filled me in on the situation. So just follow me.
I do like the color scheme. It's very pretty. Gotta get some flowers. Hold on a second. Don't fight me. I mean you no harm. But while we're here... They might not have reset yet. Oh well, whatever. I'll get them some other time. Gotta get those flowers. Oh, there they are. Yeah, they did reset.
Steer clear of other people.
Hold on. Might as well grab them now. At least the ones I see.
So the guy is somewhere in this cave, huh?
This is as far as I can take you. Only the appointed ones may proceed from here.
Why's that?
Kind of a long story. Apparently, there's a certain fruit that grows in this cave, the juice of which can be processed to make an excellent dye. Many years ago, our ancestors set out to make a series of ambitious works of graffiti art. They selected this cave to make them in, presumably due to the availability of the dye. However, they didn't want anyone to see their work before it was completed, and so they sealed off the entrance to control access. To bypass the seal, you have to have mastered the art of color perception, or something like that.
Oh, right.
The strange thing is, our ancestors never removed the seal, even after they finished the graffiti art. Since it was sealed off, the only person who's been inside is the great shaman, Huitzilin, and that was 300 years ago. According to
The subtitle said
the
2.
artwork tells the story of a hero by the name of Kuntur. But I digress. Sorry, I'm a big fan of graffiti artwork. Once I get talking, I can go on for hours.
He's a liar. Which one do I believe? The subtitles or what he said in audio? He said 300. The subtitle said 200. God damn it. I'd have to listen to the Chinese version and then translate that to know.
So you're sure you don't want to come with us?
I'll pass. I tried to get in once, but the seal blocked my way. I tried getting my Iktomi sword to clear it with its powers, but even that didn't work. I guess it's supposed to be a test left there by our ancestors. If you don't pass the test, you're not worthy of viewing their works of art. Don't worry about me, though. I wouldn't be joining you this time even if I was able to get in. Unlike our chief, I don't have the guts to challenge our traditions. This task is specifically appointed to someone by the Iktomi Elder. Who knows what bad things might happen if I got involved?
Fair enough. All right, we'll try not to take too long.
You two head on in. I'll wait right here.
Alright, sounds good. Let's do it. Man, that's a strong web. It's almost like a wall. They want me to use it, I guess?
So shiny.
Okay, so I can just attack it.
Looks like there's no way past. Maybe try the same thing as before?
I guess this would work, right? To break the web.
Hey, it worked! Let's head in and take a look. This should be the place. That fruit Toltec mentioned should be the one on the wall, right? Now, the only question is, which ones do we pick?
This is probably where my special ability the chief mentioned comes in.
Well, go ahead, try it out.
Let's do it. Well, hold on. What is this? Extract red. Oh, hold on. I want to do this. Beautiful. Cavern of Tranquil Light. Extract yellow. Extract blue. Wait, less than legible notes? Oh, okay. Oh, that's how you do it. You gotta press it again, or hold it, I guess.
You saw something, right? Whatever it was, grab it.
A lot of the puzzles in this area are color-based. Collect things. Collect these things and shoot them at the walls. Color them. Oh, not as the... Pay for it as slicks. You like my cosplay? Well, that's great. I forget that I do the cosplay sometimes.
These guys' ancestors made surreal
Especially when I do the
works of art.
One Punch Man
Based on what
cosplay.
we've seen so far, it seems like there should be more to the story. Do you think maybe there's more artwork further inside? Seems kind of strange.
We can go take a look if you want.
Oh, no need. Paimon was just thinking aloud. Toltek's waiting for us, and we have a job to do. So maybe it's best if we head out now. Let's head back and meet up with Toltek.
Do I have to do, like, whatever Paimon was talking about now? Or can that wait? Well, I guess that doesn't count. Why are these shiny? I guess I have to color them, right? Oh, it's a world quest. Okay, so it's not just a simple thing. Alright then. But I'm assuming that I can just color them the same color that's associated. I kind of want to do this at least. Wait, what? Oh, do I have a color associated already? Can I do it without this? Is that what you said I can do? I'm not trying to change the color. Oh, I can... Okay, I see. Which one were we using? Is that... I guess it must be the other one, right? This one? And then yellow would be... this one? No, not... Where did my red one go? Can I do it from here? Oh, it's so far. Hold on. Damn it! Oh, is it gone? Oh no, it's right here. It seems that was not the right choice. Well, where's the long one? It's gotta... yeah, why was that... Hold on a second. Oh, maybe it's because they combined them somehow. Hold on a second. Did I actually get a blue one here? Or was it green? Ah, it was green, that's why. Okay, my bad. I'll get it. I'll get it this time. This is terrible if you're colorblind. I'm not colorblind, I'm just stupid. Okay. And then the yellow one is over here. I missed. We got it. Look at that. Only took us 5 years. I'm assuming it continues? Probably?
Are these edible?
So I'll leave it for now. I just wanted to do that first door. Oh look, there's enemies now. Why? I don't know.
Here I go! Hurry up, Brassa!
Toltec.
We're back, and we found the ingredients for the dye.
Sounds like you made it through the seal then. Our Iktomisaur Elder was right about you. It's getting late. Follow me. I'll take us back.
You know, it's funny how they always say, follow me, and then they're nowhere to be found. They could just take me back. I do want to see what it looks like, though. The dye. Is that it? Dye samples made from a special fruit found deep within a cave. They seem to be the key to making that type of woven scroll. Fantastic. Let's go. Where are we going? Ugh. Wasn't there a waypoint underneath? Maybe not.
Running late again.
Oh, you gotta go through the portal, don't you? Work to the Wyob. Oh, you can do that. Oh, cool. Okay. They got the flowers in here too. Oh, there's one there.
Toltec has updated me on your progress. Well done. I appreciate your efforts.
Sure thing. Here's the stuff for the dye.
Oh, I could have just read it here. See, sometimes I don't read about the quest item, and it has some juicy details on occasion. So I prefer to read it if I have the opportunity.
I see. Yes. This is certainly a very different substance from typical dyes. Okay, now let's try our hand at making some samples. The fabric is ready for testing.
Got it.
Please come with me.
They're really loose with the subtitles. The subtitles said, please follow me, and then the guy says, please come with me. You know, whatever. In that case, it's not a big deal. It's just, you know, it's the same thing. The meaning is still there. But man, that 200 versus 300, that's going to bother the hell out of me.
Take a look at this. It's a woven scroll made by one of our ancestors. Ah, this is the kind of thing we're trying to make.
Ooh.
The person depicted is the legendary shaman, Huitzilin. She lived 200 years ago and was once appointed by the Iktomisaur Elder. like
200
yourself.
years.
She was especially skilled in the art of color manipulation, and of course completed her task with flying colors.
No pun
This
intended.
scroll is a record of her deeds. and was most likely the work of her own hand. The quality is simply breathtaking, even compared to other scrolls of this variety. Sadly, since she passed away, all of our Ictomisaur Elders' subsequent appointees have had to rely on the gift from the spirits to complete their work.
But now you're about to revive an older tradition.
That's a good way of putting it. My only quibble with your phrasing would be, it's not just me, but us.
Now Paimon's getting excited.
You know, it'd be funny
Bring out the samples.
if they made him grow over the course of the different quests. If, like, he starts, maybe like 50% taller than the Traveler, but by the end, you can't even see him. His head's out of off the screen. That'd be fantastic if they did that. And they don't say anything about it. Because at the beginning, he looks like he's a tall guy. That's it. Every CD, no, because that would take too long. I'm saying, like, just, he definitely gets taller. And you could tell, like, in this scene, his head would be off the screen. That'd be amazing. And then by the end, he's so big that you just see his feet. He's like God from The Simpsons. An assistant presents the samples for test dyeing.
Now, as I mentioned, the dyeing process is a little complicated, but I am confident you will manage. Just make sure to follow my instructions carefully.
Will do. Let's get started.
The pattern has already been sketched out on the sample, so you just need to dye each block with the correct color. But you'll need to wait for the dye to fully soak in between each step to make sure the colors don't run.
Dye the fabric as instructed.
Ha ha ha! Good! The dye has taken to the fabric, and the pattern is crisp and clear. Next, apply all the remaining dye, and we should see that elusive signature color emerge.
Okay, final step.
Apply the remaining dye. I wish I could see what I was doing. Man, even in Natlan, it's just a cop-out.
Did it work? Paimon doesn't see it.
It looks very crappy, I'll be honest.
Oh, that color isn't showing up. Oh, the dyeing has failed.
Did I mess up somehow?
No, your technique was flawless. You did everything exactly as instructed. It would have made no difference if I'd done it myself.
Then what went wrong?
It could be the weaving technique, or maybe the dye has to be applied in a different way. Oh, whatever the case. It looks like I have failed to get to the bottom of this mystery.
Sorry, Paimon wishes we could do more to help.
I am the one who should be apologizing. I made you do so much work, and it was for nothing. I will, of course, honor my commitment to compensate you for your trouble, but I do hope you won't give up on this task. I plan to keep investigating, and will be sure to keep you updated with any progress.
Don't worry, we're not quitters. Paimon does have a question, though. This whole process of recording history on woven scrolls seems so complicated. Why don't you just write it down instead? You said yourself you're all about change and reform. Well, this seems like a pretty good place to start, don't you think? Writing things down would be easier for everyone, and your records would be more detailed.
I think you've perhaps misunderstood my philosophy, but that's okay. I can answer your question, but there's somewhere I need to show you first.
Oh, sure.
See, like, these ones look great. But the thing that the Traveler did was just very meh.
You can't just choose any old mystical ability. It has to be the right one for you. Hurry up, Brassa! Gotta steer clear of other people.
Oh, he's... okay, he's outside, I guess. Oh, wait, no, he's probably in here. Wait, is he? No, he literally is outside.
Hurry up, Brassa! Time to roll!
I want to get the waypoint before I get accosted by him. Oh, you bastard.
Cool. Look at this view. What do you think?
It's gorgeous!
Now, try looking a little further.
Whoa, that graffiti!
In all the years since the founding of our tribe, those colors have been with us every step of the way. It is true that I seek to bring new life to this ancient tribe through change and reform. But I also understand there are certain foundational things that we cannot afford to throw away. The foremost of these is the way we record our history.
Oh, that makes sense.
Since the very beginnings, our tribe has always sought to bring color to history. And I have a deep sense that this is one part of our heritage that we should not give up. So, whatever it takes, I must find a way for us to continue producing our traditional woven scrolls.
You're completely right. Paimon's sorry for what she said earlier. It was out of line.
It's quite all right. I'm just grateful you're able to understand where I'm coming from.
We're committed to helping you solve this.
Then let us hope that when we next meet, we succeed in reviving this tradition.
Alright. These aren't too long, thankfully. Can I make it to that balloon? No. Well, I guess I could go from all the way up there. Oh, damn it. Ah, I see. So I shouldn't clown around.
Running late again.
But I want to. Oh, god damn it. Well, whatever. We're just gonna go from here. Let's wait a little bit.
Running late again.
Oh, you can't go in there, eh? Well, isn't that a shame?
All right, let's finish this.
I didn't want to fight you.
Defensive mode engaged.
You leave me no choice.
Protect us.
Not me! You ought to stand down!
Don't fall.
Fly it.
No, you... Well,
So shiny. Time to roll. Time to roll.
nice. So hold on a second. Is this not Cry? These ones? Ooh. Foreshadowing. Alright, let's continue. This is probably not the area. Nice. Oops. What did that say? Oh, I thought it said something. Even after bringing back the die as per Byram's request, you are still unable to recreate that unique color. However, neither you nor Byram choose to give up. The truth of the Battle of Seven Colors. The Masters of the Night Wind have a... Oh. Okay, what... They love to make it difficult, don't they? What do I do, Joel? Now I'll have to do that quest. They love to, they're gonna make me flip-flop, aren't they? I'm gonna do the other ones though. I don't care. I'm gonna do at least like how far I can get in all of the previous ones, and then we'll do the. Because how does it look? Like if I look at the travel log, it's very fancy. Why is it slightly blurry though? I gotta admit, like, you know why? It's because when you zoom in, it's not a vectorized font or anything. They just like increase the size, so it gets slightly blurry. It kind of bothers me, but whatever. So normally, like if I was doing Natlan proper, there we go. So this stuff is way at the beginning. Right, so oh, that's so good. They even give you which acts you need to do. And hold on, let me see. I'm really curious now. I love this. I love the travel log. It's one of the best things they added. And I'm really happy that it was all thanks to me that they added it. So if you go here probably. Yeah, there we go. Neat. Very neat. Okay. So let's do Natlan proper. Let's go ahead and follow the approach that they expect or that they suggest. But I do want to go visit. Where is he? Isn't one of these supposed to be the scions of the canopy? Or is that? A mysterious visitor from Huitztlan. No. What? Oh, there it is. Okay, it's the first one. They're not in the same order, I guess. Alright, there we go. Let's do it. A mysterious visitor from Huitztlan. Among the signs of the canopy, a crisis that concerns the tribe's honor, even its very future, is quietly brewing away. Let's do it. It's gonna be fun. We haven't experienced an area. We haven't done any areas justice yet, I think. Maybe the closest was Mondstadt. But finally we'll do it properly. Is it actually up? Oh boy. Oh, it's down. Okay, I didn't have to do that.
Hi, I'm Huni. Are you here to help find the baby Saurians?
And I'm Toba. You must be the helpers that we've been waiting for.
It's nice to meet you too, but we're just passing through. Oh, but Uncle Sanka said he was gonna send some of his friends over to help us. You sure he didn't mean you?
I'm afraid we don't know anyone called Sanka. For once, I don't know, and that aligns with what the game knows.
Yeah, sorry. Whatever this is about, it sounds like you've got the wrong end of the stick. Wrong end of the stick?
Darn it! We've been tricked, Huni. I should have known that Glasses guy was a con artist.
What are we supposed to do about the baby Saurians now? Time's running out. It's okay, Huni. Don't worry. Why don't you tell us what happened with these baby Saurians, huh? There's been a lot of unrest in the tribe lately, and my dad's Saurian got injured. Her name's Nana, and she has 3 little babies. After what happened to Nana, her babies were so scared that they ran off and hid. I'm really worried about them, so I decided to go look for them.
I don't know how to pronounce anybody's name. When I saw her name first, I thought it was Honey, not Huni. When I saw Nana, I thought it was Nana, not Nana. Every single time, I'm wrong.
If Nana is your dad's Saurian, why isn't he the one looking for them? My dad's one of the elders, so he's busy getting ready for Turnfire Night. It's a really important ceremony, more important than this, anyway. I'm not supposed to be out here either, but I snuck out without telling him. I didn't think it would take very long, but then that guy we ran into made us tell him loads of stories, and it wasted so much time.
Yeah, he was so selfish. He doesn't have a heart.
I bet this guy's name is Toba and not Toba.
It's all right. Don't let him get to you. We're here now and we'll help you because we care a lot, don't we, Traveler?
We sure do. So, are the baby Saurians nearby?
They should be. I already managed to find their tracks, and it seems like they're hiding on the cliff.
Leave it to Paimon and me. It shouldn't take long.
Really? Wow! Thank you so much, Mr. Traveler and Miss Paimon.
Awesome. You gotta be careful out on the cliffs, though. They're really steep. Even grown-ups have trouble climbing them.
Damn.
Goody said the baby Saurians are on the cliff, so let's find a way up. Good luck, and stay safe. We'll wait right here.
Alright, let's see how we do this. Wait, how do I... Oh yeah, there we go. No! Oh! Oh my god. I hate these things so much. Oh my god, man. I keep forgetting that you have to do... You have to press it again. There we go. The Mountain King. What? Okay. Oh my god. What? No. No! Well now. Now who else would have done something like this? Come on. Who else would cause something like this to happen? If not yours truly. The green ones created a platform underneath you? Which ones? They do? I'm moving. I'm getting out of here. I swear. Oh, man. What if I... Oh, I can't. I can't get out in midair. No. Alright, fine. Wait, let me go to this one instead. Oops. We're gonna do it the easy way. Wow, wow. I bet if I'm the Saurian, then they say something that I can understand. Ah, whatever. I don't care about that chest. Oh, it's up? Did I miss it? Oh, it's up here. Oh, it's what's his name? Aho. Aho.
We found them! Wait, but what's that other... A how?
Aho.
Well,
That's right.
If it isn't the
A-hole.
gruesome twosome
I get it.
who wormed their way into our servant circle of friends. Still awestruck from the last time we met? Would that be why you hastily scrambled up here to pay your respects the moment you saw us? I suppose we can't blame you. Such is the spell that our majesty casts on our minions. Very well. You heathens leave us no choice. The almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula shall grant you the audience that you seek. Come, pucker up. You may now kiss our feet.
Wait, aren't you like Kenichi's sidekick? What the heck are you going on about? You're somehow managing to be even more annoying than the last time we met.
Silence! Who are you calling sidekick? We are the Dragon Supreme, sovereign ruler of the Nation of Flame. We shall have you know that last time, were it not for Kenichi's earnest pleading on your behalf, you would have received not a single word of mercy.
Oh, come on. You talk big, but Kenichi clearly has you under lock and key.
So, little munchkin, what you doing up here?
That's great, sovereign to you. You dare invite the wrath of the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula How. You will burn in Turnfire for 1,000 years for your blasphemy! If you must know, our humble servant begged us to investigate an abyss incident near Hoytsidland, and we chose to grant his request.
Abyss incident?
See this little lizard? Its mother, a medium-sized lizard, came under the influence of abyssal power. In her confusion, she attacked my servant's tribe, then assailed her own offspring.
Yikes. So how is she doing now?
She was but a lowly bug fighting against the power of the abyss. Naturally, she has departed for the Night Kingdom. Such a fragile creature. Apparently, she ended her struggle by leaping from a cliff.
Leaping from a cliff?
My dear anemic flying ant, as addled with questions as your head may be, please keep them to yourself and wipe that absurd expression off your face. We are the almighty Dragon Lord Kahula-How, not a wish-granting fountain.
Anemic flying ant? You... Just you wait. Two can play at the ugly nickname game.
We sense a faint abyssal energy. An evil sorcerer must be lurking nearby, but they are well hidden. If you encounter any suspicious outlanders, be sure to give them a robust interrogation.
Suspicious outlanders? Wait, are you mocking us?
Ha! How dare you cast aspersions on your ruler, heathen! You're just lucky that our servant has such vile taste in friends. Otherwise, we would beat you black and blue, and then purple, then black again! If you're not here to kiss my feet, then get out of my sight. Do not impede the work of the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula-How!
God, he's so annoying.
Mouth on that guy! Paimon is furious! Still, good to know about the abyss threat, huh? Wasn't expecting that. Let's not get sidetracked. We should take care of Hoonie's request first.
Where are they?
Wow, you're back already? That was so fast.
I'm so glad that the babies are all right. Thank you both so much. Now we can finally go home and stop worrying about them. You're welcome. Piece of cake! You're not from Natlan, right? Because your clothes look different than ours. Hey, you must be tired after all that climbing. You should come take a rest at my house.
Yeah, please come. I promise you'll get a big Scions of the Canopy welcome. We love having guests, and you're really nice people. Not like Glasses Guy.
By the sound of it, Glasses Guy wasn't from Natlan either, right? Uh-huh. Well, his clothes sure weren't. You know what? Now that I think about it, there was something really fishy about him. Really? Maybe he was the suspicious outlander that Ahau mentioned.
Could you tell us a little bit more about him?
Sure, if you're interested. Oh, let me think. How did the conversation go again? Oh, please, mister. I've told you so many stories already. When are you gonna help me find the baby Saurians?
Just one more story. One more, I swear. Why don't you tell me more about that ball of fire? I heard that there was a huge transparent ball of fire that used to burn 500 years ago, 1,000 years ago, maybe even further back than that.
Oh, you mean Turnfire. That's where the ancient name Mollypo comes from.
Oh, wow. So it was the origin of an ancient name. That's impressive.
Uh-huh. There's a story behind every ancient name. The legend goes that the Turnfire first appeared in the era of the Grand Alliance. It was used by the tyrant Och Khan to rule over Natlan, and and oppress anyone who opposed him. Turnfire is different from normal fire. If you get set on fire with it, you'll feel horrible burning pain from behind you, but you won't die from it right away. And whatever you do, you mustn't turn back to look at it.
Why? What happens if you turn back?
As soon as you turn around, poof! You get burned to a crisp.
Well, good golly gee. I mean, it's one thing to singe someone's clothes, but burning people alive? That is a big no-no in my book.
Right? How nasty is it to burn someone from behind and not even let them turn around to look? Ochkon really was an evil tyrant.
Yes, shocking behavior. Now, let me guess. Eventually, a valiant hero came to save the day? That's usually how these stories go.
Good guess, Uncle Glasses. Seems like you really know your stuff. The hero was called Yupanqui. He's the ancestor of our tribe.
Yupanqui was friends with Ochkon the tyrant, and also Shibalanke, the first Pyro Archon. He was working as an ordnance officer for the Grand Alliance at the time. He didn't like how Ochkon was such a cruel tyrant, so he stole the Turnfire and threw it at the Ochkon's army. The soldiers couldn't defend against it, and they all got turned to ash. And that's how our ancestors set our people free. But just as he was about to leave the city, he thought he heard Ochkon calling out to him from behind. It caught him off guard, and he turned around to look.
But Ochkon wasn't there. All he saw was a city burned black, an army in ruins, and giant flames reaching up into the sky.
A split second later, the flames he saw burst out from inside his eyes and swallowed him up.
All it took was a single glance. As soon as he looked back, he was burned to a crisp.
The question is, was this the price he paid for stealing the Turnfire, or the price of turning back?
Nobody knows the answer, but the fire that consumed Yupanqui burned more fiercely than any other. It burned for 100 days until it burned a hole right through the ley lines. And then, the flame dropped into the deathly dark Night Kingdom, where it still burns to this day.
The grown-ups say that it lights up the path that leads to the next life. But for the dead to be reborn, they have to accept the flames and be purified by the fire first. It's like a final look back at your life, where you have to answer for everything you did. Anyway, that's the story of Yupanqui's Turnfire.
Ah, a fine parable indeed. So, is it true? Is it really possible to find this fire in the Night Kingdom?
I don't know. I think it's just a story.
Either way, I assume this name has been passed down in your tribe ever since?
Sure has. It went to Burkina, the hero that we celebrate on Turnfire Night. But that was 500 years ago.
Yeah, and now belongs to Kanich. So we often call him Malipo Kanich.
Kinich, huh?
All right, Uncle Glasses, that's enough stories. Now, can you please go find the baby saurians for us like you promised?
I would, but doesn't the legend of the Turnfire teach us not to look back? Let's not go dredging up the past. Tell me more about this Kinich guy. One more story, I swear. Starting now. No? Careful, Toba. You look dangerously close to cursing me out right now. Tut tut, we can't have that. Cursing is for grown-ups only.
Uncle, you'd better not be trying to trick us, or the Turnfire will get you when you die.
How would it get me if I'm outside of Natlan? Uncle Glasses isn't from here, you know. Unlike you.
Huh?
Wait, is that? All right, kiddos. I'm a man of my word. 2 of my friends are on their way here, and, yeah, they'll help you out on my behalf. Work them like dogs, okay? That's what they're here for. Don't go easy on them just for my sake.
Really? Well, first, can you tell us your name?
We met at the foot of this cliff, so beneath the peaks, let's go with Sanka.
Seriously?
If you don't believe me, turn around and see for yourselves. They're right behind you.
Huh? Where? Oh, wait! Uncle Sanka, where did you go?
God, this is the worst quest I've done.
Definitely a fishy character.
It's so
It sounds like he
tedious.
was digging for info about the ancient names.
Yeah, and not only that, but he betrayed us too. He'll pay for this.
All he got out of us was some stories, though. What's the worst that could happen? Traveler, maybe we should go tell Kanich about this. Ahau says he's investigating it, but he's a bit of a loose cannon. We probably shouldn't take him at his word. Huh? You know Kanich? Not very well, but we have met him before, and one time we had a meal together.
Aw, man, I'm so jealous. I never even spoken to him. He's so cool. He's the Saurian hunter, and he has a really awesome ancient name.
Me neither. I don't think my dad really likes him, though. He always tells me to stay away from him. Probably because of that little creep he always hangs out with. He's nasty, and he's so full of himself. Oh, the creep who calls himself Kahul Ahau? Yeah, we've had the pleasure of meeting him too. He sure loves pushing people's buttons. Exactly. I don't know why Kanich partnered up with him. Why didn't he pick me instead?
Uh-oh. Huni, look how late it is. We've been out way too long. We better get home now or we'll get yelled at.
Oh, yikes. You're right. Okay, well, this path here leads to our settlement. If you decide to visit, remember to come to my house. If there's anything you need, my dad can help get it for you. Hope to see you soon.
We gotta run. Bye for now.
God, that was awful. That was absolutely horrible. I guess we gotta get it out of the way, though. I don't know what it is. It's just like I guess maybe the voices of some of the characters. Just the idea of like, just get on with it, please. I don't want to hear all the same garbage over and over again. In the process of helping Huni and Toba find the baby Saurians, you discover by chance that a secret plot seems to be underway, orchestrated by the powers of the Abyss. Among the signs of the canopy, a crisis that concerns the tribe's honor, even its very future, is quietly brewing away. Alright, you said I can do this. Yes, nice. It's because nothing really happens? No, it's because you can't affect anything. That's my biggest frustration with it. I hate quests where you can't, like, beat somebody up in the end. And you know that that's not going to happen, probably.
Huni, what were you thinking going out by yourself? Don't you know how dangerous it is?
It's okay. Toba helped me. And we met some kind strangers who helped us, and...
Kind strangers? What made you so sure they were so kind, I suppose they had kind stranger written on their foreheads.
Yeah, actually, they did. In big, bold letters.
Don't talk back to me. The Mountain King problem still hasn't been solved. What would I do if I lost you, too? No dinner for you tonight.
They were good people, Dad. Dinner or no dinner. Hello again, Hoonie. It's Miss Paimon and Mr. Traveler. Dad, it's them. They're the ones who helped me. And I promised we'd take care of them if they came to visit.
Oh, so you're the kind strangers. Well, I'm Trinidad. Apparently you helped my daughter today. So if there's anything you need, just ask. As an elder of the Scions of the Canopy, I've got some influence around here. Now, I trust that you're sensible people who know better than to take advantage of their host's generosity.
Of course, all we ask for is 1 million more. No, I wouldn't do that. We just happened to be passing by, so we lent her a hand. It was nothing.
Yep, just helping a neighbor. We're not looking for anything in return.
Oh? Well, let's hope so.
This is the worst area.
They're not bad people. They've eaten at the same table with Kanich before. Be nice to them.
Kanich? Wait. I heard that 2 mysterious travelers from afar showed up at the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. Are they you?
Yes, I'm one of them.
And Paimon's the other.
I do apologize. A lot's been going on in our tribe lately, and I suppose the pressure must be getting to me. I can't believe I was so rude to you. I feel ashamed.
It's all
We got
about...
off on the wrong foot. Can we start over?
It's all about, like, name dropping, I guess, with this clan. You go to the Masters of the Nightwind, everybody's like, yeah, man, come do some graffiti with us. And then you come here, everybody is a bunch of assholes. Like, come on. This is horrible. This is absolutely... I'm glad I didn't visit this sooner. This is terrible.
Oh, now we're talking. Seriously, though, don't worry about it. Already forgotten. We're just happy to see Hoonie got home safe and sound.
You've just arrived, I take it? It would be my honor to give you a hero's welcome tonight.
We were talking about, like, you know, Farina. I hate Farina. If it was between Farina and Kanich, because Kanich represents the Scions of the Canopy, I would absolutely pull for Farina. 100%. I hate Kanich and what he stands for. Maybe Kanich himself is okay, but he's got to lift the Scions, given his reputation. And so far, I'm seeing that this is like rock bottom.
Careful now. That's quite an about face. We've heard that kind of thing can lead to spontaneous combustion around these parts.
Save the VIP treatment. If you need a favor, let's talk.
My dear traveler, you are very perceptive indeed. Go inside now, Hoonie. Dad's got some important business to discuss.
Okay. Look after Mr. Traveler and Miss Paimon. They're very special guests. Well, we'll hear you out, but we can't make any promises that we'll be able to help.
This is a matter of utmost importance. Please allow me to explain. For many years, our tribe has celebrated the Turnfire Night. It is a traditional ceremony among the Scions of the Canopy, in which we remember our ancestor, Burkina, and his companion, Kangamato, the Mountain King. Burkina was a hero who bore the ancient name Malipo, and Kangamato was a powerful Yumkasor warrior. Together, they fought against the Abyss. They were victorious, but it came at a great cost. Burkina paid with his life. The Mountain King survived, but was contaminated by the Abyss, and he remains in hibernation to this day. Normally, Yumkasors never live longer than a century. It's possible that the Abyssal power is responsible for his unnaturally long lifespan.
Wait, so he's alive? He's still alive?
That's right. The Mountain King is a living symbol of our glory, but even this glory comes at a price. The abyssal power inside him is highly sensitive, and when it is disturbed, he awakens and flies into a blind rage, attacking anything that moves. So besides the ceremony, another important part of Turnfire Night each year is cleansing the abyssal power inside the Mountain King, so that he will remain sound asleep. However, Abyss-related incidents have been on the rise in that land lately, as I'm sure you're both aware. As a result, it has become increasingly difficult to keep the Mountain King in hibernation. Only 5 months have passed since the last Turnfire Night, and he's already showing signs of instability.
Has he woken up again?
He has. We managed to contain the situation by performing a makeshift ceremony right away, but it was a close call. He could reawaken at any moment. Also, he attacked and wounded my companion, Nana, during the ceremony. She became contaminated by the Abyss as a result. And
We heard. Such a tragedy. We're really sorry for your loss.
yes, and Nana wasn't the first. Anyway, right now, we're preparing for an exceptional Turnfire Night ceremony, and we need to find a suitable flame bearer. From what I've heard about your adventures, I believe you'd be perfect for the role.
Don't you already have a flame bearer in the tribe?
Of course. Plus, he's a bona fide hero who's inherited the Malipo name.
Oh, you mean Kanich?
Yes, he's the one. A hero worth his weight in gold. And unfortunately for us, he's all too aware of that. No prizes for guessing what he said when I asked him to host a Turnfire Night outside of the annual schedule. An exceptional ceremony? I'll have to charge an exceptional price. I swear, no other concept exists in that boy's brain.
See? So even Kanich is an asshole, apparently. At least he's predictable. Fork over the moor and he's all yours.
I'm not the one to usually talk about people behind their backs, but I'm convinced the Y-Up got hit on the head and took a wrong turn the day it chose to give that ancient name to him. Have you ever heard of a hero whose mantra is, "What's your asking price?" Oh, and don't get me started on that insufferable how he hangs around with. Thinks he's God's gift to mankind. Pompous fool.
At least we agree with him on this.
Agree on that last part.
Anyway, the fact is, the ceremony can just as easily be done without him, as long as we find someone else. And besides, you two seem like much better candidates. So what do you think?
Just tell me what I need to do next.
Wonderful. I can't thank you enough. Oni was right about you. You have kindness in your hearts. Come with me to the other side of the mountain. I'll bring you up to speed on each step of the ceremony. As experienced warriors, I'm sure you'll pick it up in no time.
Meanwhile, in a hidden cave.
Achoo! Curses! Who dares insult the great Kahula How behind his back?
Oh, great Kahul Ahau, bless you.
Shut your filthy mouth, worm of the abyss! Your putrid words defile the air we breathe. You make the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahula How, sick to the stomach.
Speaking as a member of the Abyss Order, that's music to my ears. Exactly the kind of reaction we're going for. But on a personal level, I gotta say, it's pretty hurtful.
Ugh, never have we heard such brazen blustering from someone who is inches from death. Up yours, Four Eyes! We spit in your face!
Okay, well, that I am at a loss to explain. How do I manage to stay so chirpy and cheerful I can only guess it's some kind of powerful magic. But I digress. Mr. Kinich, I admit it, you, sir, are a legendary hunter. Still, the only reason you caught me is that I was reluctant to run away. You see, I'm very interested in the lore of your tribe.
Okay.
Is that it? Kay? Aren't you intrigued to know what it is about you guys that prompted a visit from the abyss? It's the extreme sports! The other day, I narrowly avoided getting hit by a very brave soul who just leaped off a cliff. I think you call it bungee jumping? Anyway, I was very impressed. That is what I call embracing the spirit of adventure. Look, I even did a painting inspired by the bravery and freedom of the scions of the canopy.
You scum-sucking swine! I swear, if you go bungee jumping, it'll be without a rope! Head first off the tallest cliff, with a band of hunters on your tail, and nowhere left to run, and a bottomless cesspit waiting for you on the ground.
You say that, but I get the sense that Mr. Kinich isn't planning to take my life right now. On top of that, I'm tired of spying on you from afar. So why don't we just negotiate a comfortable operating distance that works for both of us? I've heard that the most important thing in human relationships is to respect each other's boundaries. What do you say, Mr. Kinich?
Or you could tell me what it is you're really after.
What?
And then I'll name my price.
That was terrible. That was... Ugh, that was awful. Awful, awful, awful. Okay, let's see if we can improve on the situation. I thought we did this. Wasn't that the second one? Ah, so bad.
Running late again.
Is it a consensus that this is a horrible quest? Or am I in the minority here,
This
along with
contamination
you?
is back. No surprises there. No doubt that explains the Mountain King's recent activity. See those torches over there? Those are sacred flame offshoots that we requested from the Stadium of the Sacred Flame. They contain the power of the Pyro Archon.
Are you saying that the Sacred Flame and the Turnfire are the same thing?
For ceremonial purposes, at least. Sending someone to the Night Kingdom to retrieve the legendary Turnfire isn't exactly an option. More to the point, though, the Sacred Flame is able to burn away abyssal filth. So that's why we use it in the ceremony.
Gotcha! So basically, we just need to clean up the filth with the Sacred Flame.
That's one part of it, yes. But the complete ceremony is a bit more complicated than that. First, the flame bearer must collect the kindling of the sacred flame from the starting point. Then use a grappling hook to fly up into the sky and light each of the sacred flame pillars. Then they must go down into the canyon, all the way to the cave where the Mountain King slumbers, lighting braziers and the final altar along the way. The most skilled flame bearers can accomplish all of this without touching the ground once. As much as I hate to admit it, Kinich is capable of this.
Wow! He can do all that flying without ever falling to the ground?
So can you, Paimon.
Well, of course Paimon can. It'd be much harder for you guys.
Ha! Well, don't worry. It's not a requirement of the ceremony. You're allowed to touch the ground. The only thing you're not allowed to do is turn back. The flame bearer must always keep moving forward. You can't skip a pillar, then come back to it after lighting the next one. To do so would be to disrespect our ancestors.
So, what actually happens if you do turn back? Surely the fires don't just go out.
Well, if you're not careful, you might get burned.
What about today then? Does the same rule apply?
Oh no, don't worry. Today is just a practice. The order doesn't matter. You just need to take the sacred flame, cleanse the filth, then go light all the braziers. Are you ready?
Let's
I'll repeat
begin.
the key points again. Gather the kindling, cleanse the filth, and light all the braziers. I'll wait for you at the end.
All purifying sacred flame. Smaller flames split from the stadium of the sacred flame intended for the Turnfire night ritual conducted by the signs of the canopy. They contain a blessed power that dispels the darkness. Interact with lit braziers to obtain the sacred flame's protection. Collect and throw flamagranates to cause explosions that will scatter the abyss's power. While under the protection of the sacred flame, you can approach an unlit brazier and ignite it. You gotta use the
Let's use
whatchamacallits.
this kindling to complete our mission. There's abyssal filth over there. Let's burn it away with the sacred flame.
Wait, no, now it worked. What the hell? First time I did it, it didn't work. The first time I did it, it like did the tongue lash thing. Oh. Alright, whatever. I don't know. Okay, that's one. Okay, I'm confused. Hold on, let me read the instructions. Oh, they specifically say you have to use the flamagranates. Okay, I get it. There's no close ones? Are there some on this side? There's some on that side, I guess. The hell's... What am I aiming at here? Oh, there we go. I don't know. What? Oh, that was the flamagranate. Alright, whatever.
Cleanup sequence in the...
Why me?
At least we got to kick a little bit of ass.
should be all the braziers. Let's regroup with Trinidad.
I knew I was right about you. You have outperformed all of our previous candidates. If there was an ancient name for outstanding flame bearers, I'm sure the Wayab would consider you for the honor.
Paimon could probably get the job done too.
Yeah, although it would probably take Paimon quite a bit longer.
Ha 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 ha. All right. Now there's still a few days left until the ceremony. I should get back so I can inform the chief and the other elders that I have found the flame bearer we need.
Oh, you mean they've still got to sign off on it?
Some of them are still hoping we can come to an agreement with Kanich. But that's only because they haven't seen you in action. Still, I'm the one responsible for securing a flame bearer. And my recommendation is you.
Just for Paimon's own peace of mind, are you sure it's not going to be a problem having Outlanders take on such an important role in your ceremony?
See that place over there? There was a time long before the age of Burkina and the Mountain King, when we Scions of the Canopy called that our home. After a period of upheaval, our ancestors were forced to move away. Now it has become a place where our youths go to develop courage and kindle a spirit of adventure. If we failed to keep the threat posed by the Mountain King at bay, it might not be long before we have to move again and find a new home. So to answer your question, I think everyone will agree that you are the right choice.
Fair enough. Desperate times call for desperate measures.
I'll need you to drop by my place at some point before the ceremony, if that's all right. There are still a few final details that we need to discuss.
Okay, see you later then.
You have my gratitude.
We've helped out with a lot of other local festivals before, but this one feels a little different. Anyway, let's take a break before heading back to Trinidad's place.
He wasn't hiding at all. You could see Kanich plainly in the background there. Wouldn't it be funny if you did all the practice as Kanich? Like if you owned Kanich and you were doing all of the, you know, lighting of the fires and stuff as Kanich. I guess it'll be like when I do the stuff for Varessa's region as Varessa. If I do it that way. I probably won't. I'm just playing as Varessa now because it's faster to move around. Okay, good. So, let me just read. After being told by Elder Trinidad of the crisis facing the Scions of the Canopy, you refuse to just stand idly by. Such is the purity of your normal heart. But how will you solve this problem this time? Alright, and I'm not going to read this because we're not going to do it now. Oh, you have... Okay, so you are allowed to do this one. Ah. There's a lot, man. There's a crap ton of stuff. Alright, fine, let's do it. Kanich's deal. Among the signs of the canopy, a crisis that concerns the tribe's honor, even its very future, is quietly brewing away. Wasn't that always what it said? I guess it's always repeating the same thing. Alright, let's do this now.
Late again.
Part of me just wanted to keep falling and smack the ground. So I don't want to do this
Traveler,
quest.
Paimon.
Kanich! Fancy meeting you here. We've actually been looking for you.
This one was released in version 5.0, so it can be completed earlier. Okay, I see. I mean, it's better that we do it now, and, you know, maybe we'll see how long it takes, but I really wanted to just, like, decompress by doing some fights after. Hey there, nice to see you again, period. No exclamation mark. The traveler's just as unhappy as I am.
I'll get straight to the point. I hear you accepted a proposal from Elder Trinidad.
Oh, the,
Spying on us, eh?
Knight, you mean. You were still his first choice. It's just... Oh, jeez. It's not what it looks like, promise.
Chill, it's cool.
Chill.
I only mention it because there's something you should know. And I suspect Elder Trinidad hasn't been completely forthcoming with you. His true intention is to resolve the Mountain King problem once and for all.
Once and for all? You mean this'll be the last Turnfire Night ever?
That's right. He wants to use you to send the Mountain King to the Night Kingdom.
To the Night Kingdom? You mean...
To his death.
Whoa! Are you serious right now? You shouldn't go blurting out accusations like that. It could get you in trouble.
Too blunt? Okay. I'll phrase it more gently. There is potentially a possibility that Elder Trinidad may be hoping that, during the course of the ceremony, you kill the Mountain King dead.
But that's ridiculous. He told us the Mountain King is a living symbol of your tribe's glory.
And that glory comes at a price.
Oh, that's right. The Mountain King is a living symbol of our glory, but even this glory comes at a price. Ah, yes, and Nana wasn't the first.
I mean, for what it's worth, it's kind of stupid that they have to keep this Mountain King alive. Even though the Mountain King goes crazy every once in a while. Like, I don't know. I'm kind of in agreement with Trinidad. Is it because of his companion, Nana?
Mm-hmm. She likely won't be the last to lose her life either.
Still, is killing the Mountain King really the only way? It seems so extreme.
How does he plan to kill him?
The Mountain King is a unique case when it comes to abyssal contamination. It's eaten away at him for so long that it has consumed him entirely, and the damage is irreversible. That evil power has both driven him insane and kept him alive over the centuries. So to look at it one way, once it's completely purged from his body, the Mountain King will finally be able to rest in peace. In past ceremonies, we've only purged around half of the abyssal power. This was to strike a balance, to keep him alive, but also keep him asleep.
Trinidad didn't say anything about how much power he wanted us to purge, but he did say there were some more details to go over before the ceremony.
Then it sounds like you'll know for sure soon enough.
If he really asks us to kill the Mountain King, what should we do?
I would say yes, but apparently that's not an option. I think we're a little out of our depth here. Is it too late for us to back out?
I know this must come as quite a shock, so I suggest you act like you didn't hear anything for now. But would you have time to visit the chief after your meeting with Elder Trinidad? I'd like to make a deal with you.
What kind of deal?
One that comes at a very reasonable price. I'm sure you have plenty of other questions, but we can talk more later.
Okay, we'll be there.
Good. See you soon.
Yay. I don't know, I think the Mountain King should rest in peace. What's this guy doing? This is another one of those subtly dancing fellas. He's trying to impress the lady sitting on the giant crate. Look at him go. Look at it. I could do that. Come on. If that's all it takes, damn. I guess you gotta have balls to do it outside, in front of a giant crate. Not everybody has that. The bigger the crate, the bigger your balls have to be.
Ah, mighty Outlanders, you have returned. Did you have a good rest?
It was, pretty good, yeah.
Glad to hear it. Things are progressing very smoothly on my end. Many of the elders have heard of your heroic deeds, including the chief. They all speak very favorably of you. There are still those who insist that the ceremony should be performed by the bearer of the Malipo name. But they're just stuck in the past. We need to move with the times.
Plus, Kanish doesn't want to do it anyway.
Exactly. So now, it's time for us to discuss the finer details of the ceremony. We covered the fire lighting part of the proceedings yesterday. The next part is the purification of the Mountain King.
How does that work?
It's quite simple. You just need to use the sacred flame. We've done it plenty of times before, and it's always very routine. I'm sure you won't have any problems. One point I'd like to stress, though, is that you need to burn away as much of the abyssal energy as you possibly can. The more we dispel, the longer the Mountain King will remain asleep.
Asleep, huh?
Precisely. In previous years, the Flame Bearer has often been unable to dispel a sufficient amount of abyssal energy. That's the only reason why we have to perform the ceremony on a regular basis. But I understand that you have a lot of experience fighting against the Abyss. And you seemed to wield the sacred flame quite effortlessly yesterday. With your help, I'm optimistic that this time, we can dispel all the remaining abyssal energy from the Mountain King's body, freeing us from this ever-looming threat for many years to come.
Traveler?
Got it. Anything else we need to know?
So this doesn't faze you at all, huh? You clearly have a lot of confidence in yourself. That's really all you need to know. The ceremony is in 3 days. I'll come and fetch you when we're ready. In the meantime, feel free to look around our settlement. It would mean a lot to the elders if you got to know some of our people. And if you wouldn't mind helping them out with a few errands here and there, that would be even better.
So now we have extra errands to run? Maybe we should add a little extra to the price.
Just a humble suggestion, that's all. It will help you gain the respect of our people. And as a mighty hero, I truly believe that's what you deserve. I'll be sticking around over the next few days, so if you have any questions, you know where to find me.
Seems like Kanish was right. We should go meet up with him right away.
What are they talking about? She's been holding her hands and arms like that for the entire time.
Ah, you're here.
Kanish! Elder Trinidad said that...
I can tell. It's written on your faces.
Is that the Traveler in Paimon? Forgive me for not being there to welcome you on your arrival. That should have been my duty as chief.
Hello, Chief Waina.
I only heard the news from Trinidad yesterday, so I asked Kanish to invite you over for a quick chat.
It's our pleasure.
I believe Kanish has already filled you in, so I'll get straight to the point. Firstly, I fully endorse your appointment as flame bearers for the upcoming Turnfire Night. However, I would like to request that you take steps to ensure the Mountain King's safety. Every child of our tribe grows up hearing the tales of our heroes, from Yupanqui the Firebringer to Burkina and the Mountain King who fought against the Abyss. This is our history and our heritage, the source of our pride and the center of our faith. To kill the Mountain King would be to destroy our spirit. I would never be able to face our ancestors in the Night Kingdom. Nana's death was a great tragedy, and I do not blame Trinidad for the actions he has taken. Nevertheless, I cannot allow any harm to come to the Mountain King. The very roots of our identity are at stake. My honored guests, please give this matter your serious consideration.
Is there no solution that would satisfy both sides?
Perhaps there is. But despite all our attempts to contain the situation over the years, we've not found it. Right now, I should like to hear where you stand on this matter.
Paimon, let's sneak off to some other tribe tonight. I'm inclined to honor your request. I'm inclined to honor my agreement with Trinidad. I need some time to mull this over. Nah, I'll just do this. Paimon, let's sneak off to some other tribe tonight.
Running away won't solve anything. You just need some time to think this through, that's all. Don't worry. We'll come up with something if we put our heads together.
Thank you both. There are still 3 days left before the ceremony. I hope they will bring you clarity.
So, Kanichi, earlier you were saying that...
Let's walk and talk. I'll show you around the tribe.
That works too. Paimon needs to get some air after this.
We've been outside the whole time. What do you mean you need to get some air? Oh. Greetings, friend. I hope you've been holding up well.
Kanichi, Paimon finally understands why you turned Trinidad down. You knew what he was planning, didn't you? That's why you didn't want to be the flame bearer this time, because it's a double-edged sword. The whole Mora thing was just a sneaky excuse.
Double-edged sword is right, but my response wasn't merely an excuse. To solve this exceptional problem, an exceptional price must be paid.
Are you saying you have a plan?
I'm working on it.
Really? Well, come on then, let's hear it.
In a moment. Didn't you have a question you were about to ask me?
Oh yeah. What was it again? Oh, right. We need to talk about how he's completely unhinged.
That's a point. Where is he today?
I agree that he has a problem. He needs disciplining. So, I hired him a teacher.
You got him a teacher? Oh, Paimon would love to see him get scolded for bad behavior. Anyway, moving on. When we ran into a house, he said you two were investigating some abyss thing together. Is that related to the whole Mountain King situation?
Yes, that's the angle I've been working on. I'm a Saurian hunter, but I occasionally hunt the abyss too. One time, I was pursuing some purple demonic dogs when I accidentally entered a hidden space. I did some research after the fact. Apparently, they're known as beastly rifts, and there are many of them of all different sizes. That's where those purple dogs were coming from. So, if we can locate one of these beastly rifts, clear the monsters out, and move the Mountain King inside, he'd be able to continue living, but without posing a threat to the tribe.
Whoa, that sounds kinda crazy. Would it really work?
It's not without its risks, of course. There's a lot of unknowns in the equation. For instance, for all we know, a prolonged period inside the rift could make the Mountain King's condition worse. Still, we desperately need something like this, even just as a temporary measure. You've seen the conflict the issue is causing in our tribe for yourselves, and believe me, it's been a long time coming. The chief is adamant about keeping the Mountain King alive, whatever happens.
Paimon can understand. It's less about the Mountain King and more about preserving your culture and heritage.
Yes, but on the flip side, you've got people like Elder Trinidad, who is more concerned about protecting the people he cares about, now and into the future. And he has every right to take that view. It's one thing to try and preserve the last remnants of a glorious past, but making your kin pay the price for it? No one can seriously tell them that's a fair trade.
You're right. There's no easy answers here. Let's leave that to one side for a moment and assume we go with your plan. How do you actually intend to find one of these beastly rifts? Because at least in our experience, the dogs open the rifts when they want to attack us, not the other way around.
I think I know a way.
Are you really gonna do this?
You have any better ideas?
Not at the moment, but it just feels like using the power of the Abyss for our own ends isn't gonna end well. After all, the Abyss is what turned the Mountain King into a monster in the first place. People are gonna think you've lost your marbles.
If it doesn't end well, then that's the price we pay. Everything in the world comes at a price. Even when Yupanqui the Firebringer stole the Turnfire, it cost him dearly. The Mountain King's erratic outbursts have brought tensions within the tribe to a boiling point. Unless this gets resolved quickly, everyone will be stuck in a stalemate.
Alright, so what's this deal you wanted to make with us? We're hardly experts on exploiting abyssal power.
All I need you to do is keep people away from me. I'm getting harassed on a daily basis by people trying to convince me to be the flame bearer. I can't afford to waste all my energy dealing with them. If you help me out, there'll be a gift for you in return.
Ooh, what kind of gift?
Something well worth your while, I'd say.
Okay, but how do we keep people away from you?
Just keep doing what you've been doing. Ingratiate yourself with the tribespeople, so everyone comes to terms with the fact that we have a new flame bearer. That way I won't have an endless stream of people coming to beg me to join the ceremony, and I can focus on finding a way to summon the beastly rift. Then, when the day of the ceremony comes, we'll move the Mountain King into his new home.
Still sounds pretty crazy. Even for a daredevil like you, that's dangerous. And even if it works, what if neither Chief Lina nor Elder Trinidad are happy with it? Have you thought about what you'd do then?
At least the two of them would finally be on the same side of the issue, leaving only me on the opposing side. The tribe needs leaders like them far more than a Saurian hunter for hire like me.
Either way, sounds like there's no more in this for you.
Can I take that to mean we have a deal?
We can give it a try.
For sure. And who knows, maybe we'll come up with an even better solution to all of this in the next couple of days.
Great. Well, for the next couple of days, please spend some time among the tribe and lend a hand wherever you can. I'm sure everyone will be swept off their feet when they meet our new flame bearer. Good luck to us both.
Walk around the tribe the next day.
My parents always say,
Okay, task for the day. Meet the tribespeople and take some heat off of Kenichi's back.
stack my plate up high, then squash it.
Pony, how can you call the Mountain King a monster?
Because he hurt a lot of people, and look what happened to Nana.
But it wasn't on purpose. The Mountain King is sick, that's all. He's been hurt by the abyss.
That's true, but the fact remains that he's now a threat to all of us.
How can you be so harsh to someone who's sick? If you don't take back what you just said, I don't know if we can carry on being friends.
Toba, Kuni, what's wrong?
Pony's saying nasty things about the Mountain King. It's not right. He's our hero.
Once upon a time, maybe, but not anymore.
Hey now, let's not fight. Aren't you best friends?
Yesterday, maybe, but not anymore.
Toba? Fine. I guess my dad is right. Things change, and you just have to accept it and move forward. As of today, our friendship is over. There's no going back.
No.
Oh, come on, cut it out, you two. We have some great news to tell you. The Traveler is gonna be the flame bearer for the next Turnfire night. He's gonna do a beautiful ceremony and cure the Mountain King's illness for good.
What? Really?
Of course. I'm an expert at this stuff.
So that's what my dad wanted to talk to you about? To be fair, from what we saw the other day, you are pretty good at climbing cliffs. Probably just as good as Kanich.
Wait, speaking of Kanich, where even is that guy?
Oh yeah, good question. Is he not coming to the ceremony anymore? We can get him to come, but if he catches you two fighting again, he won't be happy. He'll be sure to give you both a piece of his mind.
No, we can't let that happen. I've never even spoken to him before. I can't afford to make such a bad first impression.
I didn't mean to argue with Toba. All I said was that the Mountain King has done some pretty bad things. He was the one who turned it into a fight.
You two clearly care about each other. The Mountain King can't change that.
Yeah, if you weren't friends, there's no way Toba would have come to look for the baby Saurians with you. All right. Well, because it's the Traveler and Paimon and Kanich, I'm sorry, Toba. I'm sorry for all the mean things I said about the Mountain King. Dad just really misses Nana, and I was really upset that she's gone, too.
Huh? Oh. I shouldn't have spoken to you the way I did either. It wasn't very nice of me. For the Traveler and Paimon, Kanich, and for Nana. I'm sorry too, Huni.
That's more like it. Now you're best friends again! Guess so. Toba, if I ever say something mean about the Mountain King in the future, I'll make sure I say it to someone else, and not you. I'd better go buy some colored cloth for my dad now. He needs it for Turnfire Night. Let's play again some other time. See you, Toba. See you, Traveler and Paimon.
Okay. I'll head home as well then. See you next time.
Okay, take care, you two. Even though they said they're sorry, it looks like their friendship isn't as strong as it was before.
Times really are changing.
Let's just hope we can solve this once and for all. Come on, let's move on. Huh? What's going on over there? Let's take a look. Hey there! What's happening here?
A rehearsal for the Turnfire Night dance.
Ooh, there's a dance involved? Paimon wants to learn too!
You don't know it? Ah, I guess you're not from these parts, huh? It's rare to see a new face around the tribe these days. I thought everyone would be keeping away.
Why do you say that?
Because of the Turnfire Night, of course. The Mountain King could wake up at any time. That's why we're holding an emergency ceremony. This isn't one of those fun and games festivals. For outsiders, it might even be a little dangerous.
Well, did you know that the Flame Bearer this time is actually gonna be an outsider?
Oh, I did hear about that. It's a first for sure. I would have loved to meet them in person.
Heh, now you have.
What? Oh, it's you? Man, oh man. Well, this is a nice surprise. It's funny, I was just thinking that I'll probably miss out on meeting the new Flamebearer since I'm not taking part this time around. Then suddenly, there you are. Must be my lucky day.
Oh, stop.
You're not taking part in the Turnfire Night? How come? You're not an outsider too, are you?
You must be joking. Watch this. Not bad, right? Yeah, I'm considered one of the better looking guys who dances beneath the pillars of the sacred flame. Been doing it a few years. Always gets the ladies out to watch.
Oh, very impressive. So why'd you quit?
Well, I feel like the whole Mountain King situation is getting more and more precarious. It's just not safe here anymore. One of our elders' Saurian companions even lost her life not long ago. The question is, what are we gonna do about this in the long term? But our leaders don't have any answers for us. They're probably too busy fighting about it amongst themselves. The way things are going, it's only a matter of time before it gets violent. So I figured, you know what? Now's as good a time as any to get away for a little while. Go do some exploring.
You look a little disappointed.
Disappointed? Nah, it's a great opportunity to go see the world. As every male scion of the canopy knows, wherever you are and wherever you go, the only way is forwards. We take pride in that. I won't forget my roots.
Fair enough. So what's your plan for the next step?
I managed to get in touch with the Saurian Relics Association. They gave me a simple test. Find a decent quality relic, and they'll make me a member.
What's the Saurian Relics Association?
You've never heard of it? It's a group of amateur history enthusiasts who do research on the ancient Saurian era. They're all about collecting relics and remnants from that age. Speaking of which, the guy who was Flamebearer before you, I've heard that his Saurian buddy comes from that time.
A how? A how's a relic from an ancient Saurian civilization?
Oh, yeah, him. So you know those two already, huh? Then, do you know how they met? It was deep inside some mysterious ruin, and they signed a contract there. The association folks say that the kind of contract usually comes with a huge hidden cost.
Really? That sounds ominous.
Who knows? But if it's true, Kinich can probably handle it. He knows what he's doing with weighing up contracts and costs and stuff. I doubt he'd make a contract that doesn't benefit him. Strangely enough, I actually happened upon a strange mural a while back, and it looked to me like it was depicting a Saurian and a human involved in some kind of Saurian-era contract ritual.
Oh, does that count as a relic then?
You bet it does. I was all ready to go take a picture of it and use it as my entry ticket to the association. But after all the abyssal activity recently, I heard that area's been overrun by monsters. The best laid plans, huh? I'll just have to wait and see if things improve. Or... you look like you know your way around a fight. I don't suppose there's any chance you'd be able to help?
If all you need to get is a picture, that should be pretty achievable, right? The Traveler deals with monsters all the time. It's a piece of cake.
Wait, you're seriously gonna help me out?
Come on, it's no big deal. Compared to some of the things we've been roped into before, this is nothing.
It's
High
true.
rock, kind of above. You two have hearts of gold, you know that? You're the kind of people who could dive into the Turnfire deep in the bowels of the Night Kingdom, and it wouldn't burn a single hair off your head.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Of course it is. All right, come with me. I'll show you the way.
Ah, it's up. Okay, whatever.
There it is. It's inside these ruins. As you can see, the place is crawling with monsters.
Alrighty then. Stay back and take cover, Tiago. This could get dangerous. We'll take care of them.
Great minds think alike. I'm not about to cramp your style.
Insulation chamber deployed. Preparing for dust up.
Go! Why me? Yeah! Volcano Kablab! Yeah! Charge! Yeah! 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 Charge!
I know, a fight
That should be the last
woke
of
me
them.
up a little bit.
It's a good thing Tiago had the sense to stay in his hiding place, or things could have gotten really hairy for him. Hey, look! That's gotta be it, right? Definitely looks like a mural.
It's a little on the small side.
True. Now that you mention it, most ancient murals take up a whole huge wall. This looks more like someone with a paintbrush got bored and started doodling. It does match the story he told us, though. There's a Saurian and a human. So, is that supposed to be what an ancient contract ritual looked like? Whatever. We're not here to decipher it. Just photograph it.
Take a picture. It'll last longer. Camera has been adjusted to the correct angle. Well, yeah, let's do it. I'm not gonna save this one.
That's a wrap. Let's take it back to Tiago.
I want to grab this thing. And this thing. Boom. Alright, let's see here. I'll try to get the waypoint this time. Not that one. Or is it that one? No, it's this one. I pissed something off. Well, too bad.
You've been robbed? Oh, Ponche. And I thought my luck was bad.
Oh, I put blood, sweat, and tears into that, and now I've got nothing to show for it. Some gap-toothed goon stole it from me.
What's with the mustaches on these guys?
Tiago, is this the picture you were looking for?
Let me take a look. Yep, that's the one. Pyro Archon above, you two are superhumans. Hey, Ponche, come and say hi to these guys. They're gonna be the new flame bearers, and they're tough as nails.
Wait, are you the Traveler and Paimon?
Huh? You already know each other?
I don't think so.
My nephew Toba's been telling everyone about you. He says you're crazy strong, super friendly, that you helped him out, and that you're gonna be our flame bearers this Turnfire night.
Oh, so you're Toba's uncle. Great to meet you, sir. Sounds like we managed to make a bit of a name for ourselves.
Toba's not wrong, my friend. These two are honestly some of the nicest, most genuine people I've ever met. Everyone speaks incredibly highly of them. Seriously, if you're comfortable telling them about what happened, I guarantee you they'll sort it out in no time.
Really? All I want is to get the fruits of my labor back.
Allow me to explain. Ponche is a well-known scholar within our tribe, author of the widely acclaimed book, Yupanqui's Turnfire. Unfortunately, the book was stolen by a treasure hoarder a few hours ago.
I spent years of my life researching that book. I visited every last ruin, interviewed every descendant of every hero in our history. On the word Malipo alone, I covered at least 5 different interpretations of the meaning based on accounts from different villages.
It was an unparalleled masterpiece.
And now it's all gone. That little goon ambushed me during my morning walk. He snatched all of my belongings, including my entire manuscript.
That book was everything to him. It's like they robbed him of his soul when they took it. Look at him. Lost and listless. He's a shell of the man he was.
Dear honored guests of our clan, I am but a helpless old student. If only for Toba and Tiago's sake, please help me, I beg of you.
Where were you ambushed?
See what I mean, Ponche? Now you've run into these two, your luck's about to change, big time.
I don't know if he's still there, but come on, I'll take you. Hey! You thieving rat! Give me my things back!
What do you want now, you old bum? God, you're a waste of space. Prepare to get shoved butt first into a tree hollow.
I dare you to try.
Oh, what's this? Brought a little bodyguard with you, huh? All right, let's see what you've got. Watch this! Eat dirt, suckers!
Hey, he's trying to get away! You good? Let's chase him down!
Stop, please! By all the warriors, heroes, gods, and kings, I can't run any longer.
That was
Please.
hilarious.
I don't have your stuff anymore. Mercy.
Oh yeah? Well, where is it then?
I threw it away.
You threw it away?
The old bum's bag didn't have a single mora in it. Just a tatty old book, worn out pens, and some old rags. All that time lying in wait was for nothing. I was so mad, I just threw all of it away.
Is that really the truth? Okay then, where did you throw it away?
The same place you found me. Look, I swear on the Pyro Archon it's the truth. May all my worldly possessions be turned to ash by Turnfire if I'm lying.
Okay, that's a pretty strong oath. What do we do now? It sounds like he's telling the truth.
Let's go back to where we were and see if we can find anything. Right after we murder this guy.
Right. Let's hope nobody gets to the book before we do. We'll never get it back then.
Meanwhile, in a hidden cave.
Although the Turnfire is a heroic symbol in Hoytzatlan, it always comes with the more ominous implication of eventual tragedy. This holds true for all bearers of this ancient name in recorded history. Each one of them died of non-natural causes, as if the specter of the Turnfire was always lurking in the background. This appears to suggest the existence of some higher power that is always watching the name-bearer, examining their actions, and eventually demanding payment in return. None can escape this payment, unless, perhaps, they could honestly swear by Turnfire to never make a single mistake in their entire life. Yupanki's Turnfire. What an incredible work on ancient name philology. I can't believe it was just lying there for me to take. Let me see, the author is Panche. Nice. A gentleman and a scholar.
Silence, book muncher. The great Kahula will suffer your droning voice no longer.
Do you truly find no joy at all in perusing such rich historical records?
Joy? What joy is there in this pointless drivel?
Well, it makes a pretty shocking prediction. Every bearer of the ancient name Malipo eventually meets a grisly end. Maybe that's the price you pay for the name that means price?
What? You're saying Kenichi will die a violent death? So I'll finally get to take over his body? When will that glorious day arrive? The great Kahula demands to know!
Wow, you are just irredeemable, aren't you? An agent of chaos down to the core. You make us Abyss Order folks look like saints in comparison.
How is this guy from the Abyss?
Silence, maggot! To presume that anyone compares your kind with the great Kahula is sheer vanity. And if that day ever comes, oh, your doom will soon follow.
You don't need to lecture me about Doomsday. Here's what I know, based on countless historical texts. All civilizations will be reduced to rubble by the passage of time. From ancient kingdoms, to heavenly thrones, to worlds beyond, there are no exceptions. But from the ruins of every civilization, the dust will rise and never settle, thus transcending the confines of time. That dust is what we call a civilization's spirit.
And you, great Kahul Ahau, are one such speck of dust from a bygone age. I've paid dearly for the chance to observe you up close. Now, let me take a good look at you. We'll see whether any memories of that age still remain inside you.
We're so sorry, Mr. Paimonday, but we couldn't find your manuscript anywhere.
Does that mean all of my hard work was for nothing?
You gotta stay positive, Paimonday. You might have lost the book, but the brains behind it are still intact. Surely you remember the main points at least?
The whole reason I worked so hard to get it finished before the Turnfire Night is because I hoped that maybe it might help us find a way through these trying times. But now...
You mean you solved the Mountain King problem?
Well, not exactly. But I thought my research might at least be a starting point.
Oh, really? So what did you find out in your research?
I think the key to all of this lies in the power of Malipo.
Paimonday, you know as well as anyone that ancient names don't hold any real power. Symbolic power doesn't count.
You're right, but Malipo may be a special case. Given that it first arose in the era of the first Pyro Archon, it might contain remnants of Shibalanke's power.
Yeah, I remember that story. My grandpa told it to me when I was a little kid. Maybe you're the special case. Most kids stop believing in that stuff by your age.
I'm not talking about childhood superstitions here. There is evidence.
Like what?
Like the fact that the Mountain King is still alive. Everyone attributes that to the power of the Abyss. But there's more to it than that. The key factor is that Burkina summoned the power of Malipo at the cost of his own life. If you don't believe me, then answer me this. How many other creatures can you think of who lived longer, not shorter, after being contaminated by the Abyss?
Traveler, different situation but similar idea. Doesn't this remind you of the hilly...
Shh. So, I came to the conclusion that Malipo must refer to some mysterious ritual involving a tit-for-tat exchange. It began with the first Pyro Archon, fell with the Grand Alliance, then was buried in the Night Kingdom. And now, it awaits the call of its new bearer.
Hey. Sorry to interrupt, Paimonday, but you seem to be getting a little overexcited.
I'm sorry. I was originally planning on presenting my findings to Kinich. I'd hoped he would be attending the upcoming ceremony.
Sounds to me like you dreamed up one fanciful theory to support another.
Kinich, what are you doing here?
I more or less finished what I was doing, so I came to have a quick catch-up. Now a good time?
Kinich! I'm onto something. I haven't worked out all the details, but you have to attend the Turnfire Night.
So Mr. Paimonday here has done a lot of research on the history of the Turnfire, and thinks he might have found a way for you to solve the problem.
I'll be there, Paimonday. Let's go.
Go off to the side and chat with Kinich. Alright.
Time to roll.
Wait, are they still there? No. Look at this. This guy's dancing too. To nobody. Man, how freaky would it be to live like right here somewhere? See, look. Damn, what's his name? This is the guy whose friend died in the Abyss. He also died, he was one of the casualties during the Archon quest. But I guess that's a little, he was the one sitting here, right? Or like standing around this area. So this is a tribute to him. Aren't those the goggles he would wear? Those nets look pretty cozy. No, well the nets are fine, but what, like right here, there's no protection. That's crazy. What a detail to put into the game. Well, that's that's the fascinating thing about it, is that, like, good thing we talked to him before we did that, because remember we had that little banter with him after coming back from the previous Archon quest. Yeah. Subtle details that nobody cares about except for me, because I happen to just see things that are more exciting than whatever I'm doing right now.
Here will do.
Have you found a way to summon a beastly rift, Kinich?
Yeah. I'd like your help giving it a trial run tomorrow. If that works, we have our plan come Termfire Night.
Sounds like you're not considering Ponche's idea.
You heard him. He hasn't worked out the details yet. We need a more practical solution with concrete steps to follow.
Yet? Are you saying you think he might actually be onto something?
I think it's possible, based on something I know about the war 500 years ago. Burkina didn't fall to the abyss. He was killed by the Mountain King in an episode of madness. In his final moments, Burkina made the fateful decision not to fight back, and instead pass his blood and power onto the Mountain King. Maybe he thought the Mountain King was stronger than him, and more valuable to the tribe. Or maybe it was just out of loyalty to his friend. Either way, I can believe the Turnfire was involved. Whether you think his sacrifice triggered it, or his fate was sealed from the moment he took the Malipo name, it makes sense to me.
How can you drop these truth bombs with such a straight face?
This is what I've gleaned from my many interactions with the Mountain King. His mind is so disordered, it took some time to piece it all together. The story Elder Trinidad told you was the more palatable version of events. The truth is even darker. The Mountain King's mind isn't just disordered. He is suffering and feels great shame. I believe he wants to be put out of his misery.
What? Then what should we do? Should we grant him his wish?
Of course not. We should help him move to a new home.
Of course not. Let's not give him the one thing he desires. Let's keep him a prisoner of his own mind. So your goal hasn't changed.
It's the only practical solution. The Mountain King is a hero to my tribe. An object of worship, even. Ending his life would be like desecrating a statue. Still, he's been the cause of multiple disasters, and we can't afford to have any more.
Ugh. Practical solutions hurt Paimon's brain. Can we follow our hearts next time?
Then let's break for the day. I've already found a suitable venue for tomorrow.
Almost there. Almost done. Is he underground?
Are these edible?
I guess I dropped too far.
You're here. Very punctual.
Oh, so the gruesome twosome come crawling back. Huh. Here to make amends after the gross irreverence you displayed last time? Huh. Very well. The almighty Dragon Lord Kahula shall grant you the audience that you seek. Now pucker up and kiss our feet.
Kinich, didn't you say you found him a teacher? He's just as out of control as ever!
Hey! No one gets to discipline the almighty Dragon Lord Kahula. No one!
How do you put up with this behavior?
Maybe because I've never had a gentle-natured companion like Paimon to compare against.
Oh.
Is that a compliment?
Damn.
Yeah, I see what I'm missing out on now. And it's a lot.
Kinich! We could drown this measly flying ant in one droplet of spit! How dare you compare her to the almighty Dragon Lord Kahula? Oh, just wait till I possess your dead body! I will commit heinous atrocities! Tear down your legacy! Destroy your reputation! Wreak havoc on your...
Traveler, Paimon, let's get down to business. Once we've opened the beastly rift, you're welcome to toss a how in there for a couple days.
With pleasure. You don't need to ask twice.
Check it out. I got my hands on this device in a trade. It's meant as bait, but it'll also stabilize the abyssal energy. The rift hounds will tear through space to get this. Once they're here, we take them out and claim the rift for ourselves.
How did you get your hands on this?
You'll find out soon enough. First, let's try this out.
Oh,
Here
get
they
to
come.
place Kinich.
They'll tear you to pieces given half the chance. So
No,
be
thanks.
careful.
Uh-oh. Are there even bigger ones on the way?
Oh, it's another one of these guys.
See, Kinich? I'm a man of my word. In fact, I'd say I under-promised and over-delivered. Nifty little gizmo, isn't it?
I take it this is your true form.
Now that our deal is complete, it's time to start the next phase of our relationship. I made a promise to the great Kahula How, and now I'm here to seize your body for his use. Cliché, I know. The hero's trusted partner sells him out to the abyss in a shocking act of betrayal. Cue bad guy speech and drawn-out death sequence.
What's with this guy?
Angel?
Huh? Huh? What are you two doing here? Oh, Mr. Kinich, this is not what we agreed on.
So this is the same guy.
Traveler, this is the gift I got you. I know you're looking for intel on the Abyss Order, so I thought he might be of use to you. But it looks like you've already met.
I've beaten him up before.
Yikes. Frosty reception. Gotta say, I kinda pictured this moment going a little differently. Tears of joy welling up in your eyes as you say the words, "It's good to see you again, old friend."
Don't be ridiculous. Sounds like you've been reading too many romance novels.
There we have it. Change is inevitable and nothing lasts forever. What a pity. Well then, time for you to meet the new me. This time, please call me Sanka.
Sanka! Aha! So you're Glasses Guy! You tricked Huni and Toba into telling you a bunch of stories!
What's your real name?
What does it matter? A name is a superficial label. It's what's deep down inside that counts. And I've shown you the deepest parts of me.
You mean the masochistic parts.
That would explain a lot. Why else would you show up here and start acting like a wise guy? You looking for a fight?
I'll pass. I do rather like you, as I've said before. But my one quibble is that you really don't know your own strength.
Then what are you doing here?
Wait, of course. You're the one behind all the recent
How's it going,
abyss
Convy?
activity. Let Paimon guess. You've been provoking the Mountain King too.
Haven't I told you before? I'm not part of the inner circle who do our Highness's bidding. My interests are far more low stakes. I spend my time digging for truth in ancient doodads and books. You really think a benchwarmer like me is capable of more than that?
I investigated him. He's not connected to the recent events. Just happens to be in the area. So, I struck a deal with him. He helps me summon a rift. I allow him to do some historical research.
But that's all over. And now Kinich wants to hand me over to you. Well, I was hoping this would be an opportune moment to whisk away his body. That would have given me some more time to study the great Kahula How. But now I've run into you, which is just my luck. Or maybe I've incited the wrath of the Turnfire, and this is the price I have to pay. But I don't understand. What did I do wrong?
You tricked Huni and Toba.
Wait, does that count? Let me think.
How? You are the worst of the worst! Colluding with the Abyss Order against Kinich? How could you betray your partner?
There is no betrayal. The almighty Dragon Lord Kahula How is a partner to no one.
Don't worry. I told him to act as bait.
Yes, and you should have picked a bigger fish. The Abyss Order? Ha! What a joke. Not even a match for our lowly servant. I put up with this toad's croaking for days, and it was all for nothing.
It looks like your disciplinary measures have been less than effective, Mr. Anjo.
Oh, that's who the teacher was. Oh, God.
Behavioral rehab isn't really our thing. Otherwise, we might as well change our name from the Abyss Order to the Abyss Boarding School.
But
The abysmal disorder would suit you better. Kanish! Dispose of him! He is of no further use to us!
Traveler?
Be my guest. The Abyss Order is a threat to us all. Let him go. He'll never amount to much in the Abyss Order anyway. I don't know. I kind of want to fight him. But at the same time, it's true. He'll never amount to much in the Abyss Order. Yeah, whatever.
You see, this is why I like you. Still, you shouldn't underestimate me just because I'm a lowly clerk. I could never beat you in a straight-up fight, but when it comes to running away, I won't lose to anyone. Do me a favor and remember how fast I disappear. Maybe then you'll show me a little respect next time.
Darn! He got away again! Couldn't you have stopped him?
It's alright. He's not worth our time and energy. Besides, it seems like he's in debt to a lot of people. I'm sure they'll keep him busy.
If you say so. Still, Paimon's kinda surprised that you actually struck a deal with someone from the Abyss Order.
To borrow that guy's words, names are superficial labels. Whether you call it the Abyss Order or anything else, it's a broad generalization at best. Think of it like apples that have fallen from a tree. If you tasted each one, you'd find that they're all at different stages of ripening. Even the unripe fruit blown off its branch before it's fully grown can still be brewed into a fine wine. Everything has its use.
Huh. Well, in that specific sense, maybe Enjo's not such a bad apple. Not rotten to the core, at least.
Of course! Only the almighty Dragon Lord, Kahul Ahau, is rotten to the core and evil beyond redemption.
Ugh. So what exactly are you anyway? You're definitely the evilest little thing Paimon's ever met.
Don't worry. He can't hurt a fly.
Because you signed a contract?
You could say that.
Paimon heard that those kinds of contracts might come with a terrible cost attached. Is that true?
Such as a How watching me like a ravenous vulture?
Vulture? Vulture! We are the Dragon Supreme, sovereign ruler of the Nation of Flame.
Let's pick this up another time. It's getting kinda late. You should go back and get some rest. Big day ahead. Tomorrow's Turnfire Night. Time to light the sacred flame and burn away the filth for a legendary 500-year-old warrior.
Oh yeah. Hearing you lay it out like that is making Paimon a little nervous. For all the work we've put in, it all comes down to tomorrow night. We have to make sure we solve this problem once and for all.
Then it can't hurt to say this one more time. Good luck to us both.
Good luck to us both.
See you tomorrow.
All right. This is a horrible quest.
What happened to getting some rest?
I'm still a little anxious. I'm pretty curious about a how.
A How's piqued your interest, huh? It's true that he's a relic from an earlier Saurian age, but since we're bound to each other by a contract, you can see him as my companion for now. I know he can be awful, but don't worry. As long as I'm still around, he can't do that much damage.
As long as you're around?
Mm-hmm. That's a key part of the contract. A How has to obey my orders and lend me his power for as long as I live. And after I die, a How gets control of my body. That's the price. Crazy, isn't it? That was probably the first time I really appreciated what it meant to pay a price. Then, once I signed the contract, I received the ancient name, Malipo. But that's a whole other story. We can get into it another time, if you're interested. What happened to getting some rest?
I'm still a little anxious about Enjo.
You're cautious, like me. I get it. But don't worry. Like I said, I investigated, and I'm confident he has nothing to do with the Mountain King situation. Before he got tangled up with us, he was looking into the Mare Javari. That's another major part of Natlan's history. Our ancestor, Burkina, once fought a campaign there alongside the 5 other heroes. But it's not such an easy place to get to these days. That's about all I know, though. I have yet to take a job that involves the Mare Javari.
All right. Are we done? Are we done? There's a lot of waiting around. Oh no, where'd he go? Alright, so let's go. Last part of the quest, probably.
Ah, at long last, you're back. I hear that you've done much for our people these last few days. Everyone has nothing but praise for you. Many young people have heard the rumors too. They're all eager to meet our new flame bearer.
Well, they won't have to wait for long. It's almost time for the ceremony. We really hope we can resolve the Mountain King situation quickly and smoothly. Seems like a lot of people have been worrying about it, huh?
Haha, well, it's nearly time. So, if you're ready, then follow me to the ceremony site.
The party cannot be changed during the Turnfire Night ritual. Please choose a suitable party in advance. Recommended elements: fire? No thank you. Haha, well, it's nearly yeah, let's head off.
Off we go!
Here we are.
Our honored guests have arrived. I have heard much about your fine work over the past few days. I hope you'll allow us to thank you properly after tonight's ceremony.
Don't worry about it. Getting this huge venue ready must have been a huge task. No need to make extra work for yourselves on our account.
If it means getting the Mountain King issue resolved, no cost is too great to bear.
A resolution will come in due course, but every great fire starts as a tiny spark. We must take it one step at a time.
No one would disagree with you if that were possible, Chief. But it's been far too long since we've seen a real step forward. Look around you. Can't you see how our numbers have dwindled since the last Turnfire night?
The ceremony was arranged on short notice. Many are away from home and could not make it back in time.
That may be so, but still...
Good evening, Traveler and Paimon.
Kinich! Not a moment too soon.
Chief Wayna, Elder Trinidad, could you give us a minute? I'd like to give the Traveler a few pointers as the previous Flamebearer.
Very well, but make it quick. Let me know when you're done and we will begin the ceremony.
Pyro's pretty
Let's
useful.
step to the side. Has
Well,
anyone gone over the key steps of the ceremony with you yet?
When have I ever done anything useful?
Yeah, Elder Trinidad did, but, Paimon seems to have forgotten them.
What a surprise! The flying ant has an ant-sized brain.
If you don't want your tongue to be burned off by the sacred flame tonight, I suggest you stay quiet. See those sacred flame pillars? Once you've lit the fire, go light each one up in turn. Once that's done, head down into the cave where the Mountain King slumbers. Light the braziers along the way, then bring the flame to the final altar. Then, the ceremony is complete.
That sounds simple enough.
The process isn't complicated, but remember, you mustn't turn back at any point. If you miss a pillar, you can't light the next one, then come back to it. You have to keep moving forward, or it's seen as disrespecting our ancestors. If that happens, you won't receive the blessing of the Turnfire, and you'll have to start over. I made you a diagram that summarizes the steps. Take a look.
Got it. Mm-hmm.
So that's our part. What about you?
I'll be with you the whole way, and once you've lit the altar, I'll start summoning the rift. You can leave that side of things to me. Just focus on your part.
Okay, we'll try to remember all that and get it right the first time.
Well then, shall we begin?
Ready when you are.
Let's
But I
do
think I
it.
saw Hooney and the others just now. Maybe you should say hi before you start. Might make you less nervous. Just tell the chief when you're ready.
Hooney?
Mr. Traveler, you look so cool today! You're gonna make sure the Mountain King never threatens us again, right? I believe in you. I'll be cheering you on the whole time.
Does she say anything differently?
Mr.
Ah.
You're gonna make sure that I believe in you.
Nah. Alright. Toba?
Mr. Traveler, you're finally here! I even dragged my uncle out to watch the ceremony.
Although I'd hoped for the Malipo name-bearer to perform this ceremony, that was never anything to do with you, so please don't take it personally. I got thinking last night, and I realized if the lesson of Malipo is to look forwards, then I should accept that my book is gone and start anew. Besides, I'll have even more to write about this time, given this will be our first Turnfire ceremony featuring a flame-bearer from another land. I'll be taking detailed notes.
Good luck, Mr. Traveler. You got this.
You got this. Alright, who else wants to talk? No. 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 Tiago?
Hey! Bet you're surprised to see me. Didn't think I'd be coming, did you? I was all packed up and ready to go, but then I thought, I wonder if the ceremony will go any differently with the new Flamebearer. So yeah, here I am again. I still owe you for that picture you took. So once you start, I'll be dancing to cheer you on. Don't be nervous. You'll do great.
I think that's everybody. All right, let's do it.
How are you doing? Is all in order?
Yep, ready to go.
I'm counting on you. Don't forget what we talked about. By past fuel and present flame, life marches ever on. My brothers and sisters, the time has come to light the fire once again, and let the Turnfire night shine bright in Hoytzitlan.
It's like being a torchbearer in the Olympics. Go to the altar to obtain kindling of the sacred flame. Once you obtain the flame, draw close to a brazier to ignite it. The ritual has a specific order to it. Pass the sacred flame according to the fixed order or fail. Head straight toward the ritual's end, turning back. Now we'll spell naught but failure. Okay.
Go get the sacred flame.
I already failed. I turned my back there. Oh, I can talk to them again.
Mr. Travel,
Oh,
we're
no.
gonna make sure the
Same
noise
thing.
leaving you.
That's hilarious. What about you? You didn't say anything.
Mighty Outlanders, the time has finally come. You know what must be done. Please remember, you must cleanse as much abyssal energy as you can. This is the only way to prolong the Mountain King's slumber. I am sure you have what it takes.
Nicely done. Off to
Oh,
a
I
good
see.
start.
Oh, I see what you mean. Okay.
Great stuff. You're over halfway. Keep it up. Impressive. Just one more to go.
What is this magic?
Come on. One last push. The final sacred flame pillar is up ahead.
Where did the red platforms come from? I've never seen that before. That seems like a Deus Ex Machina.
Great. All the pillars are alight. Next, it's down into the canyon and head for the Mountain King's cave.
No, what? What's down here? Oh, that's the... Okay. I get it, I get it.
Almost there. The cave is just up ahead. The Abyss presence is growing strong. We should deal with the contamination first.
Oh yeah, we gotta do this thing. Time to cleanse. Where's the other one? Oh. Oh, that worked. Nope. Damn, they're really lenient with that. I guess that's all of them, right?
There's the altar of the sacred flame. Remember, light up the torches around it first.
Dozens of challenges in that time that spawn them. Oh, really? Okay. Made a phlogiston. That makes sense, but it's weird. Like, why?
We've lit up the final altar! That's the Mountain King up ahead, right?
That's him. Kangamato, king of the Yumkasaurs from 500 years ago. He's very powerful.
Paimon can tell. He is huge. Let's tread carefully. We don't want to wake him up.
Should we pretend to purify the king?
You've made it at last. You did even better than I expected.
Traveler, now comes the final and most important step of the ceremony. Please use the power of the sacred flame to cleanse the Mountain King of abyssal filth.
There's no need this time.
Hmm?
Such strong abyssal power. What is that thing? Kinich, what is the meaning of this?
Is that a beastly rift?
Chief Wayna, Elder Trinidad, this is about to get a little dangerous. You should step back.
What do you think you're doing?
Solving the Mountain King issue.
You mean by having him torn to pieces by rift hounds?
No, stop! We can't let that happen!
Foolish Locust! Ugh, can't you see? We're trying to shove your Locust King into the beastly rift!
But...
I'm sorry, Chief Wayna and Elder Trinidad. This is the only way.
Can you promise me that no harm will come to the Mountain King?
I can't guarantee it, but I'm fairly confident.
Traveler, this is not what we agreed on. You must cleanse the Mountain King of every last trace of abyssal contamination.
This was Kenichi's idea. It has nothing to do with me.
Okay, I see what this is. You've been in cahoots this whole time.
Aw, what an idiot.
Ugh, you imbecile! What have you done?
Oh no! The device is destroyed!
You forced my hand. I had no choice.
Elder Trinidad? What are you doing?
No, the Mountain King is waking up! He will cause even more casualties!
Everyone out, now!
Ha 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 ha! It seems there is only one way to awaken you all from your willful blindness. More sacrifices must be made.
Take me, O Mountain King! Take me as your next sacrifice!
Everyone's
That
still
seems
outside.
silly.
We have to keep the Mountain King here.
Really
Give me
silly.
a hand.
Let's dance. Ready, steady, go!
Charge!
Watch out for the fruits he's spitting out. I can use those against him.
Charge! Yeah! Yeah! Headbutt! Yeah! It's justice o'clock! Yeah!
Alright, let's see what Kinich can do. How does it work again? Oh yeah.
My mistake.
Too confusing.
Insulation chain.
Help protect us.
Why me? Hero incoming! Charge! Heads up!
I see. He wants to plunge attack too.
Defensive mode engaged. Preparing for dust up.
Why me? Santana, grant me strength! Hero incoming!
Oh, cutscene.
What do we do? We can't open the rift!
Kill me! Put an end! Points at launch! Shame!
By past fuel and present flame, life marches ever on.
Oh, Burkina, I must atone.
Patience. We will answer to the fire for all our deeds. Even if one day I fall behind, never look back. Keep moving forward, as we are now.
Live with your guilt and shame. This is the price to pay.
Heir to the Turnfire, please use my ruined vessel to train the heroes of the future. The will of Kangamato will march ever on, till the abyss is stamped out.
The following day in the signs of the Canopy tribe. Wow, that was a sudden change of pace, right? Nice upbeat music
Pretty
and
eventful
everything.
day yesterday, huh? Paimon wonders how things are doing now. Let's go ask the chief.
Traveler, you've come at just the right time. I have some good news for you. Trinidad's condition is stabilized.
Oh, he's still alive.
He suffered
Wow.
burns on much of his body, but we believe he'll survive.
I thought he was
Guess that's
vaporized.
the best news we could hope for. Paimon has to ask, is everyone in your tribe such a risk taker? First Kinich, then Elder Trinidad? Is this the scions of the Canopy's adventurous spirit in action?
We're simply not afraid to charge ahead into the unknown.
Is Kinich okay?
He's fine. Don't worry. He's gone to check on the Mountain King. Something most mysterious has happened. After the incident yesterday, a transparent shell has formed around the Mountain King's body. We don't understand the mechanism behind it, but the shell appears to insulate him against the influence of abyssal power. It is somewhat akin to a scab, in that it stops the abyssal energy within him from bleeding out, while also preventing further abyssal energy from seeping in and infecting him. We've never seen anything like it. The tribe's most senior elders believe it was caused when he was burned by the sacred flame, similar to the way burned wood becomes charcoal. I think their theory makes sense. After all, we've never thrown the Mountain King directly into the sacred flame before.
Wow. So it's made a barrier against abyssal energy? That's a good thing, right?
It's practically a miracle from what we've seen of it so far. It means that the Mountain King's level of abyssal energy is now stable. No longer will we need to perform an annual cleansing ceremony.
Wow, that's amazing!
Was it really just the power of the sacred flame?
I know what you're thinking. The young people in the tribe are already speculating that yesterday's ceremony was a Turnfire night like none other in our history. Because you and Kinich, you summoned the very flame that appears in our ancient legends. A great transparent ball of fire. And that fire is what saved the Mountain King.
Whoa! So that was the real Turnfire?
I may be the chief of this tribe, but I've only ever known the Turnfire as a concept in our legends. I cannot answer that question. If anyone can answer it, I suspect it would be the bearer of the Malipo name. He is in the Mountain King's cave as we speak.
Ah, so Kinich then. Why don't we go see how he's doing?
Time to roll!
Okay. I was gonna see if Huni had anything to say, but I guess not. What does that say? Having finished your... Why does it say the last Turnfire night approaches? I thought we were done.
Running late again.
Hey, Kinich!
Hey yourselves. You two doing okay after yesterday?
We were gonna ask you the same question. You scared Paimon half to death when you rushed into the fire.
Sorry. I couldn't just stand and watch the Mountain King get burned alive.
So you thought you'd try and extinguish the sacred flame with Dendro? Or is that an attempt to make the almighty Dragon Lord Kahulahau die of laughter?
The sacred flame only possesses a fraction of the Pyro Archon's power. It's not as if I was fighting the Pyro Archon herself.
Kinich, when you went into the flames, were you intending to,
Intending to what?
do the same thing as Burkina?
Sacrifice myself? Of course not. My focus was on keeping the Mountain King alive, not on what it would cost. But now I'm curious. What made you think I was going to sacrifice myself?
Well, because everyone's saying the Turnfire is what saved the king last night. And Ponche's theory was that summoning the Turnfire is a tit-for-tat exchange, right? So, Paimon thought you decided to pay for it with your life.
So you've heard that rumor too. I'm afraid I can't say for sure. What happened yesterday was a first for me too.
Well, even if you don't know, there's probably no one in the world who does.
What I would say is, if that really was the power of the Turnfire, I'd sooner believe that the Mountain King summoned it himself.
The Mountain King? Then, what price did he pay?
The core meaning of price is not atonement or compensation. but what you're willing to give up in order to obtain what you want. It's easy to die for your sins. Much harder to live with the guilt and keep on going. In the end, the Mountain King chose the latter option. For Burkina, and for the tribe. That's the price he paid.
Alright, so how is the Mountain King doing now?
Health-wise, there's nothing to worry about. He'll enter a fighting stance whenever we set foot in his territory. But his attacks are gentler now, and not as crazed as before. Like he said yesterday, he just intends to be a sparring partner for people to practice with.
You said health-wise. Is something else bothering you?
Yeah. I tried communicating with him again, but he didn't respond.
We dare say that Locust King has well and truly lost its mind. The lights are on, but nobody is home. Its body remains fighting fit thanks to the perverse power of the Abyss, but time has been less kind to its soul. It was ground to a pulp long ago.
But we saw him come back to his senses yesterday.
That was merely one last burst of brain activity before it croaked. As you humans would say, it went out with a bang.
Oh, come on! Stop being such a doomer. Paimon bets the Mountain King has finally let go of the tragedies of the past now, and is focusing on moving forward. That's why he doesn't have time to chat with us. He's too busy thinking about the future.
Well, at least it means my fellow tribespeople can move forward now, too. Thank you for your help, Traveler. I owe you one.
Nah, you already gave me that gift.
Yeah, that's right. You caught Enjo for us, remember?
But he ended up being completely useless. It's not a fair trade if you lost out.
That's on him. It's not your fault he's useless. Besides, we're friends now. You don't owe us anything.
Friends? But your friendship is an even more valuable gift. I can't in good conscience accept it for free. So promise me, if you need anything in the future, you'll come to me. For you, I'll do anything.
Damn, strong words. Somehow in this short span of time, we won Kenichi's respect.
So, in the end, only poor little Huni got the sad ending?
Yeah, everyone's happy except me. First Nana, then my dad. Why does everyone in my family have to suffer?
Huni, it'll be okay. Your dad will get better soon.
Toba, you're my friend, so I shouldn't say this to your face. But it was all the Mountain King's fault.
Huh?
Now hold your horses, kiddo. If you promise not to fight, Uncle Sanka will tell you a story. Okay, before you roll your eyes out of your skull, I promise you can trust me. I almost got my eyebrows burned off by the turnfire after last time. That's why I came back, to make it up to you. All right, I'll just get to the point. Do you know what Uncle Sanka loves the most about your people?
What?
Your extreme sports.
Huh?
On my first day here, I got hit by someone falling out of the sky. I believe you call it bungee jumping? It's a dangerous sport, to be sure, but the courage it took to make the jump impressed the heck out of me. So, I introduced myself to the jumper, we made friends, and I even helped treat her wounds.
Oh, such a nice friend.
Of course. Anyway, the good times didn't last, because I got captured by a powerful foe, so we had to part ways for a while. In the hands of the enemy, I was scorned, scolded, and nearly given away as a gift. Oh, it was so humiliating. A horrible experience to look back on. Why does Uncle Sanka always have to suffer, I thought. So I feel your pain, Huni. I was in the same position. But in the end, I made it through, and I left all of those painful memories in the past. I even managed to reunite with my friend.
Is that it? The moral of the story is to look forward in life, right? Yeah, we've heard that one millions of times. Sorry, Uncle Sanka, but you're not cut out to be a teacher.
Very smart, Huni, but not quite smart enough. What I'm trying to tell you is that after I reunited with my friend, I found her injuries were all healed, but she really missed her family. So, I thought you might like to see her too. She's right behind you. Turn around and see.
Another trick about not turning back? I'm not falling for that one again. Huh?
I assume that's Nana. What is with this guy? What is with this Sanka? Is he supposed to be like comic relief? Is he a good guy? What's the deal? Alright, we, I guess, finished it, right? Please tell me that was it. Yes. He may or may not show up again. That doesn't tell me anything. I mean, is he like, what the hell's with his, what's his deal? Anyway, that's it. Let's gamble and be done with it. What do we have here? Nothing. Yeah, no Stygian Onslaught tonight. What is this? The Path? Pilgrim's Chronicle? Oh, that's right. That adds stuff to my deeds, right? Of what I did. Yeah. There it is. So yeah, if you get the chronicles filled up, then you're right, it would affect the final quest. Well, what if you don't do that? They should have made that required, I guess.
There's a lot that goes into managing an orchard.
Oh, I forgot to say, I picked for my whatchamacallit. What is it? What is it called again?
Weeding, fertilizing the soil.
This thing, to temper thyself and journey far, I ended up picking Kaching. Because I figure, you know what? It was either Kaching or Mona. And Mona, I don't know. I don't really need her to be a DPS. If you don't fill it, then they don't reference you having done it. Ah, okay. That's weird. Well, we should give her the constellation. There it is. There's Kaching. Alright, now we can gamble. It's fun, exactly, that's why I picked Kaching. She's not meta, so that's a good for me. Otherwise I'm on easy mode, playing as Varessa. Yeah. Let's do it. We got quite a few pulls, so we're gonna get somebody. Whether it's Ineffa, that's time will tell. Oh, I gotta start on the standard banner. Hold on. Let me switch to the standard banner. We got 5 on here. Let's do it. Last one for the standard. Oh, come on. Really? I don't got any luck on the standard banner. What do we got? What do we got? Ah, alright. Alright, Sethos. What's it gonna be? What's it gonna be? Oh, look at that. Look at that. We got it. We got Ineffa. Wonderful. Her C1 is really good. Yeah, that's why I was going for C1. It said that, well, I read about it too, and it's like, yeah, okay, it's nice. I don't really care about the other ones, but, actually, in light of that, let's do it. Why not? Whatever we have left, we'll try for Columbina. Why not, eh? The Metapole? I mean, it's got to be one or the other, so... I'm not allowed to save the Primos, right? Like, I'm forced to pull, so... It's got to be one or the other. What's it gonna be? It's gonna be Sethos again. Oh, thank God. Actually, this is a good one. I want to get a few of these. I really want Barbara. If I could just get Barbara, I would prefer Barbara over Columbina. I really need C2. I want that reduction in cooldown. So, you know, fun fact about using Barbara's elemental skill. Because I do the burst so often and I get, like, particles back, I think every particle you get back adds a second to the duration of Barbara's skill. So you can potentially get it up to 5 extra seconds. Meaning you can get it up to 20 seconds in total duration. And if you reduce the cooldown, that brings it down to like 27 seconds. So, like, there's very little downtime if you get both of those to happen. So you can perpetually be wet. That's what I'm saying. Who do we got? Who do we got? God damn it. See? I should have said, oh, it's going to be Sethos. It might have given me something useful. Alright, whatever. So hold on, we can buy a few. So I learned that there's a schedule for these ones, right? Where it's like on January, and it's like every 2 months of the year it's these characters, and then the next 2 months it's some other ones, and so on. Apparently Barbara is December and June, so I really missed the boat on that, unfortunately. But yeah, so that's why I don't care. I'm gonna use my star glitter on poles instead. We'll get enough for Barbara when the time comes. If we don't get Barbara naturally before then. Last one. Fingers crossed, everyone. Will we get Sethos again or not? That's the real question. No, thank God. Oh, Jesus. What is he at now? Well, that's the most important thing, is we got Ineffas. Ineffable, by the way, is a word. That's true. I still got one more week to get Sethos up to where I want him. But ineffable is actually a word meaning indescribable. So Ineffa is really just indescribable. Here, I want to do Sethos's constellation before I do Ineffa's. So look at this. He's already C4. Oh my god. He's higher than my Shanling. And I was trying to get Shanling. Okay. What a weird benefit. So when you pierce, everybody gets 80 elemental mastery. But only for 10 seconds. That seems worthless. And I say it seems worthless. Are you kidding me? Look. Look at this. Look at her weapon. Her weapon gives 120 elemental mastery. Always. And that's at rank 1. At rank 5, it's 240. This thing is insane if you have 3 different types of elements. But anyway.
My
what did I
parents
want to
always
do?
say,
So yeah, Ineffa. Let's get her constellation up. Rectifying processor. When she activates her shield, people get more attack. Or, well, yeah, damage. When there are 3 elemental types. Yeah. That's pretty... I get it. It's not like... It's not that easy to do, but... It happens. Especially if you don't go with the, like... fully cryo or... the Chevreuse team. Basically, the teams with Ineffa are gonna... It's gonna be likely that they're gonna have 3. But there we go.
no matter how busy life gets, you should always sit down and enjoy a proper meal when you get hungry. What I like to do is stack my plate up high, then squash it all down. Take a deep breath, and wolf it down in one go. That way, I get to eat my fill without wasting too much time.
Let's see. We already made 50 wishes. That's wonderful. Fantastic. Okay, good. That is it. I wish they would remove this. Like, now that I got it, I wish they would just, like, remove the event. So I wouldn't have to keep looking at it. But yeah, that was a long stream. Especially since I started late, but it was worth it. Yeah, that's it. Yeah, they do move it to the bottom, but I'm always like, I always go through all the events. So it takes some time to scroll through it. But that's just a me problem. That's it, everybody. We're done. Next time we'll continue with the Natlan quests. So it'll probably take, I don't know, probably take at least a couple of months to get to the final Natlan quest. But that's alright. I'm kind of thinking that I want to get to not cry on my 1
There's
year
a lot that goes into managing an orchard.
anniversary.
Watering, weeding.
So that's the plan. Just try to finish Natlan and get to not cry. I guess by the end of March, whenever I started. Yeah, I don't know. It was March, I think I started. So yeah, that's the plan. I guess we got 2 months to do it. But yeah, that's it. Take care, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. I hope you have a good week. And if you're tuning in to more, we're playing more Resident Evil. Gonna continue with Chris's side of things. Bye-bye.